Oh, so he's not gonna be here today then?
He'll be here later on.
As soon as scoring is
He said he's going to go make an appearance and then come back.
So do we have someone who can go
आप
out
वाईफाई
and
डाल सकते थे फोन में मसला
run
नहीं
Gopher?
होता था।
silly errands like that? Because I didn't have breakfast this morning, assuming Mia would turn up with food. Because yesterday I did have breakfast and then there was all this food. I was like, oh, that's silly.
अब वो लिंक कैसे आप इधर करेंगे? खींचेंगे इधर जो लिंक है वो जो ईमेल
Sure, I
करेंगे
can
अपने आप को
survive.
लॉगिन कर सकते हैं लेकिन आपको
I had a
link
banana.
चाहिए ना वापस।
Yeah, I've got one here.
Oh, there you go. Good.
नीचे पासवर्ड नहीं लिखा हुआ है।
That'll get me through. Right.
क्लिक क्लब का तो है। क्लिक क्लब को मिल जाएगा लेकिन आपको लिंक
Remember,
चाहिए।
never look a man in the eye when he's
अच्छा,
eating a
आपकी
banana.
screen छोटी है by the way, तो आपको पड़ेगा इसके अंदर।
Exactly. That's what I
Good
told him.
point.
It's gonna be very tricky.
I'll wait.
और ये आपका
Oh, wait,
लैपटॉप
This is
है।
why you
ये
need
आपका
to be
लैपटॉप है?
using Crick
ये आपका
HQ.
लैपटॉप
Just
खाली
saying.
रहेगी। लैग कर रहा था।
We found glitches in the system and now you can't even get the
ये किसका
computer
लैपटॉप
working.
है?
Well, the glitch in the system for the computer is Mia's
The
password.
I actually like Cricket HQ better, but
Yeah.
you know.
I know what happened because we didn't have any staff based here for about 2 years.
Well, let me try something.
What, Cricket HQ?
Mm.
Oh, are you part of it?
I've
Cricket?
just gone back to working for them, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got a message.
मैं देख
No, that's Essam's message.
He told me and I put it in. It was something benign too. It was something benign, so I really don't remember.
You know he's going to come
ARC
down.
won the toss, decided to bat.
हसन को बोले
I feel
किस
like I'm on-
ARC won and they're batting, right? Yeah.
Oh,
We
yeah, I might as
need
well
to-
start this. Hold on.
I've tried, yeah, we'll give him another call.
I called him 4 times, so he's not gonna pick up. He's not gonna pick up.
so
Let's do it manually by that time, then we can sync it up later.
Yeah, because I'm gonna do it manually and
We got no
I can
choice.
catch up.
Can we do it on phone?
yeah I'm trying to do that while
I don't know what's this one set up as a...
continue a new app अली भाई मेरा फोन यूज करना
No, because I'm already logged
एयरप्लेन नहीं
in.
वो LTE यूज कर लें आप
Wait a minute, I'm already logged in. You can use mine.
on your phone
Yeah, I'm already logged in.
खत्म बात
I
Oh,
said the
that's the
same
whole
thing.
point.
call आए तो can he just cancel any call that
Yeah.
comes in
That's what I was
If it's his
telling you.
girlfriend, don't answer.
What is it, third?
He's not here. Do we have players that we know of?
I need the playing 11, guys.
Yeah, we have.
And actually, when I was buying it, I was
We are ready. Wait.
I was
Ready to go?
thinking the same exact thing.
Goes to bat first.
ARC won the toss, chose to bat.
Yeah.
So welcome back to BPL Cricket Field in Bolingbrook, Illinois for day 3 of the Liberty Cup, the inaugural Liberty Cup, where we've already seen 2 days of exciting cricket action. I'm Jamie Lloyd, and joining me in the commentary booth this morning is Julian.
Hi, this is Julian Callahor here, part of the BPL management, and welcome to everybody watching online as well as those here at the stadium. Looking forward to an exciting match here. The ARC team won the toss and are elected to bat, and we should be ready to get underway here in just a couple of minutes.
Interesting, Julian, that it seems that every time a captain wins the toss, they elect to bat first. Is that, I mean, obviously, you're here a lot more than I am at this particular stadium. Is that par for the course?
It seems to be that the general consensus is to bat first, establish a target, and then try to defend it. Although I think in the more recent history of T20s, you'll find that a lot of times teams are actually preferring to chase these days, in the knowledge of they've got a target set and they can plan accordingly for their run chase. But that seems to be just more recently in my experience of T20.
Yeah, and we've I guess seen a tale of 2 days so far. The first day, teams batting first struggled, and the chasing team won all 3 matches on day 1. And then yesterday, we had a complete turnaround, and the team batting first, if my memory serves correct, won all 3 matches yesterday. So
I believe you're right there, and I'm not sure if it's probably too early to tell for the tournament whether that's just the playing conditions or just the way things worked out for the first 2 days of this game. So, but perhaps after today's round of matches, we might have a better idea of the way the BPL stadium plays in regards to establishing target or chasing. I'm not sure if the dew factor on the ground last night for the second team chasing the night match, that would have been who was that? That was United, who are playing here this morning. It's actually quite brave of them, but so much for the commentary and the production staff here as well. We finished up here about midnight last night, and we're back here at 8 o'clock again this morning, ready for another match.
yes, bleary-eyed, but we're ready, and of course thanks to our sponsors, without whom this wouldn't have been possible. Liberty Medical Centre, your health is our passion. Pepsi, choice of a new generation. No, that's an old
That's
slogan,
an old
isn't
slogan,
it?
I believe. Yes.
That's going back to the Michael Jackson days. Gatorade, and of course Cricket Clubs, who are powering the scoring for this tournament.
And I'd also like to thank the tea lady for bringing us some nice tea beverages this morning, but apparently she's sleeping in.
Or on her way to Milwaukee. So we'll get the 2 11s up for you on screen in a second.
Can you hear me?
Run through the starting lineups. But the umpires are making their way out to the middle as we speak, and the players shouldn't be too far behind. Just a reminder that ARC did win the toss and have elected to bat first. And again, a reminder that this is effectively a quarter-final match. The winner of this game will qualify second in the group and therefore go through to the semi-finals tomorrow. Do you want to put the team 11s up? Because I haven't run through them.
What do you guys think about the dew factor in this morning?
So there we've got the ARC playing 11. Ziad Imtiaz, Haris Imtiaz, Sohaib Chowdhury, Bashir Iqbal, Arif Hokla, Ahmed Bakshi, Zohad Hussain, Uzaya Ali, Ayaz Patel, Rizwan Ahmed, and Javed Patel. And for United, Ajit Singh, Divash Taka, Kalyan Chanduri, Kartik Kotapati, Navneesh Sharma, Ravinder Pal, Sanjeev Sharma, Saral Gupta, Vijay Korapati, Rajesh Jena, and Bhargav Chowdhury. And
Very well done.
thank you very much. and the captain of Australia, Steve Smith. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Actually, I think it's more Steve Smith is the correct pronunciation.
You're doing that scoring?
Apparently so. Am I doing the scoring?
Yep.
Oh, I
You
guess
don't
so.
know.
You made the mistake of sitting in that chair.
Because I was going to, but you're there.
So welcome to all our viewers from around the US and around the world. Hope you've been enjoying the coverage. We've certainly been enjoying bringing it to you. Apologies if we get a little bit silly in the commentary booth. We're a bit tired after 2 full days of back-to-back games here. And when we get tired, the humour starts getting a bit ridiculous. We think we're funny. Hope you guys do as well.
Who's on strike and
Okay, the batsmen have made their way to the middle. The fielding team of running on the field, looking lively, doing a few warm-ups.
I can't hear you.
Well, I guess they'll have some confidence from their performance last night in the field where they restricted what was a pretty powerful freedom fighters lineup to 178. Unfortunately, they never looked like chasing it down when they batted, but
No,
they
but
certainly put in a really good effort in the field.
exactly, for a team that's loaded with substantial firepower, they managed to restrict them to usually a fairly chaseable total on this ground. The ground itself does seem to be playing fairly quickly along the ground. Balls are travelling to the boundaries quite nicely, so you're getting value for your shots. So, you know, a score typically in the region of 180 should be something that can be chased.
Yeah, I mean, as a player, I would have loved to have played on a pitch like this. It's basically a batsman's paradise. You know exactly, as soon as you've watched the ball a couple of times, you can have confidence that the bounce and the pace is going to be true throughout the match. Concrete-based artificial. It's really a dream as a batsman. It's really only going to be your own mistake that's going to be your undoing.
And that's typically what you see is guys attempting to make shots that really aren't on, bring about their own downfall. You know, you will see early on the ball moving about. Some of the faster bowlers can get a bit of swing with this leather ball that the BPL have provided for these tournament. They tend to move around for the first half a dozen overs.
Yeah, especially given it's a two-piece, which standard at this level of the game. And as we know, a two-piece ball tends to swing a truckload more than a four-piece. Do we know who the wicket keeper is?
It's that big guy.
Looks like
What guy?
No, it's not anymore.
Yes.
yes,
Who's the keeper?
we have umpire Ehsan Rahman at the bowler's end here.
Who's the wicket keeper?
Looks like we have Bhargav Bobby Chowdhury as the opening bowler, big left armer.
Who?
Bhargav Chowdhury.
Navnesh.
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 Sure.
Navnesh, right? Keeper Navnesh. Devarish. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Devarish.
Devarish.
Devarish Thakur is the keeper.
Devarish Thakur.
And who's the bowler?
No.
Bowler
is the bowler.
Bhargav Chowdhury.
Bhargav Chowdhury.
Bobby Chowdhury.
Yeah, Bobby Chowdhury. All right, big Bobby Chowdhury runs in. A very handy ball to get things underway. Just tucked away back to square leg for no run.
And we saw in his opening spell yesterday that he tends to swing the ball into the right-handers as his stock delivery. And there was certainly a little bit of swing there on the first ball. This time hit hard into the ground and it bounces over the man at cover point. They'll come back for a couple. Good running. Yeah, who was the facing batsman?
Ziad.
Oh, I can see it here. Sorry, it's on the screen. I'm being lazy. And Uzair. Ali. Done. Dot into. So this time a full bunger, which is just blocked to mid-off, not taking advantage.
That's batsman Uzair Ali taking his... oh no, that's... apologise, that was Ziad Imtiaz, Big Z as they call him in the local circles. That's probably one in the shed.
So good piece of fielding by the man.
There'd be one in the shed.
It's square leg. A little bit of dew out there this morning. Of course, it's only 8:41 at the moment. Pretty early. It'll be half an hour or so before the sun burns the remainder of that dew off the ground.
It's a nice ball from Big Bobby. Just well left there by Ziad. Through the keeper. Keeper for United is Devresh Thacker, the whirling Devresh. And umpire Ehsan Rahman signals wide for what would have been the last ball of the over, but now has to be re-bowled.
Shout out to the two umpires in the middle who did the late game last night, and they're both here before any of the players this morning. Actually, I'm being a bit unfair on Bobby. He was actually here before us. So Bobby Chowdhury finishes his first over.
And that's
4 runs coming from it.
3 runs off the bat to Ziad Imtiaz, and his opening partner Uzair Ali has yet to face a ball, and will still be waiting to face the ball as Ziad will remain on strike at the start of this new over.
Bowler name, please.
Bowler name.
Bowler Navneesh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Navneesh. I said Navneesh Sharma. Alright. So Navneesh Sharma will take up the attack from the far end of the ground, which I think is the southern end.
Yes, that's the southern end of the ground. A slight, gentle slope on the ground towards the southern end. A little bit uphill to the northern end. And that was a full pitch, not considered a no ball by the leg umpire.
In fact, it is.
Oh, they have called it a no ball. So no ball to start the over. Was a bit of a loosener, perhaps the moisture on the ground causing the ball to be a little bit slippery at this moment, but that results in a free hit.
And he follows up the no ball with a wide, so just trying to get all of the extras out of the way early is Sharma. And of course, with it being a wide, means the free hit will carry over to the next ball.
Let's see what Ziad does with it. And he has a fair crack, doesn't quite time it. Looks like it's going to do a bit of a 7-iron job and lob near the boundary, but not quite roll. Back for a comfortable 2.
3.
Oh, my apologies. They ran 3 runs. Good running there. which now brings the opening partner, Uzair Ali, on strike for the first time.
So extras at this stage costing United. They'll need to tidy that up in a hurry. And there's another one, another wide. To be fair though, it's not the first tournament I've been to where I've said that. The bowling of extras seems to be a bit of a disease in this part of the world for some reason.
Perhaps it might be just indicative of bowlers trying hard to do something magnificent with every ball.
Oh, well, that's a decent line and length
Exactly.
coming around the wicket.
That is a better example of sometimes you just put the ball on the right spot, let it do its thing. Batsman plays and misses on this occasion, and that may happen a few more times, but you've got to put the ball in the right spot for that to happen. Just 2 balls gone in the over, or 2 legal deliveries gone in the over, I believe.
Correct. So another decent delivery results in another dot ball. And just going back to, I guess, the things I've noticed since being in this part of the world, one of them has been a tendency for relatively lazy running between the wickets. However, I must say in this tournament, as a general rule, as we see another wide down the leg side this time, as a general rule, the running between the wickets here has actually been really good. Players have been pushing hard to get those extra runs, and we've already seen a couple of examples in this innings of good running between the wickets. So perhaps it's a testament to the cricket culture in this part of the country.
And yet another wide being bowled. Batsman did have a fair swing at it. And I believe our issues with some voltage running through the metal tables is still persisting, judging by the brief zap I just got.
Yeah, it's this one. That's causing that. It's the mic.
Really? That's a good delivery. Just some gentle swing outside the off stump, away from the right-hander, and he was drawn forward into the shot, but found nothing but air with his bat. Must keep eyes open. Oh, and just chipped in the air past the outstretched hands of the man at mid-wicket. And again, a good example of running, coming back for 2.
That was a direct hit, would have had him perhaps in a bit of a squeeze, but yes, he put the pressure on the fielder with some good running, and make the fielder make the play, and quite often they won't.
Yeah, I've got that as over.
That's over.
No, I think I got one more.
Huh? No, because I just know.
Over wide, 3, wide, dot, dot, wide, dot, 2.
Yeah, that's over.
No.
No, because the no ball counted as a ball.
This is the last one. Not the over.
There's
What did I miss then?
I don't understand this either.
there's a
Now it's over.
wideish ball down the leg side, but had a swing and got a bit of an under edge, rolled it down to the fine leg area, fielded by the keeper. Well run for another 2, and that brings us to the end of the over.
16.
Total of 16 runs at the end of 2 overs. That was a fairly expensive over.
Okay.
12 runs coming from it.
Sorry,
I missed something.
that's what I'm trying to figure out because I have the same exact thing that you had.
No ball, wide, 3,
Wide, dot, wide,
no, dot, 3, wide, dot,
12 runs off the door.
2, 2. I had 14 runs off the over.
I had 12.
12.
I got 12.
Yeah, I got 12.
What have I done wrong?
Again, repeat it.
No ball,
No ball,
wide,
wide,
3,
3,
wide,
wide,
dot,
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 3.
wide. Not, there's no 3 again.
There's no 3, there's a 2.
There's no 3.
Wide, and the 0.
Yeah.
Okay, so delete.
Okay, start the third over. Bobby Chowdhury running in. Nice ball, well played, just tucked down behind square, dash through for a quick single to Ziad.
Somehow I put a 3 in there. It didn't exist.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And that's completely stuffed up my over. I need to do the whole thing again, so I'm going to need you guys to read it out, sorry.
Which one? Last
So
over?
no ball wide 3, and then
Yep.
from there,
Dot.
It's a nice drive. Managed to split the fielders there just for a single.
dot,
2.
no, that's only 10.
2. Okay. Can you give him the last over first?
What?
You scored that one?
Yeah, just
Then
is that is 10, right?
Who?
Is that is 10?
Ziyad is on 8, Uzair is on 5.
No,
Yes.
number.
Number?
Yeah.
yes,
I don't-
Ziad's number 10.
Yeah, so he just hit a single.
Yeah,
Yes.
So-
8. Yeah, Uzair is
We've
on
had
5.
single.
What was the last, sorry, can you run through that last over again?
Last over.
Bit of a swing there by
And he's out.
and managed to find the fielder in the point region. Bit hard to tell if it was point or gully from this.
Catch, fielder name? Rajesh.
Caught by Rajesh. Fairly simple catch. Perhaps not the shot to play at this time. They were getting off to a good start just by moving the ball around, picking up the singles. A bit of a rash shot.
That over?
Yeah, if you could.
Okay, it's no ball,
Yeah,
wide,
yeah,
3 runs,
yeah,
wide,
yeah,
dot,
yeah,
dot,
yeah,
wide,
yeah.
wide,
That's gracious. Yeah,
dot,
yeah,
2,
yeah.
2.
12 runs.
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you. And this over's gone 1-1-1 wicket. 1-1-1.
So,
So Uzair Ali departs for 5. This brings the new batsman to the crease. The batsman is just trying to. Looks like the lack of caffeine this morning is causing a few issues with our internal scoring process.
There's a replay of the catch, so very simple in the end.
Batsman name, please.
But you still got to catch it. And Rajesh did well there.
So
Thank you.
the batsman did cross at the fall of that wicket, which means Ziad, the opening partner, was on strike for that ball, just a dot ball.
2 brothers.
So we've
That's
got
right.
the 2 Imtiaz brothers
So
at the crease at the moment.
Harris joins his brother Ziad at the crease. Nice delivery from Bobby for the final ball of the over. And that was a very tidy over from Big Bobby Chowdhury.
Yeah, he's done well, just conceding 7 off 2 overs so far, the 1 wicket. So the end of a successful over, and 19 for 1 after 3. And I think the comment you made, Julian, after that wicket was exactly right. Not sure why they needed to take their risk at that stage. They were going along nicely. The United bowlers were giving them plenty of extras to bulk out the score.
Yeah, and they were doing very well. They weren't making the big hits, but they were picking up the 1s and 2s, and they were certainly running well. and keeping the scoreboard ticking over, so to speak.
But
and
pressure does funny things to players, and even the pressure of maybe playing in a tournament like this and really wanting to qualify for the semi-finals creates a sense of urgency when you're out in the middle. You feel like you're always having to hit boundaries.
That is true, although in the words of New Zealand's finest Brendan McCullum, sometimes you have to go out and bat as if you just don't worry about getting out. If you think you can hit it, try to hit it. In this case, his eyes lit up, thought he could hit it. It was actually quite a good delivery from Bobby Chowdhury, but for whatever reason, the batsman thought he had a chance to hit it and went for it. Not the result he wanted, though.
No, much like the World Cup final for Brendan.
Sorry, who's the bowler?
Karthik.
Karthik Kotapati.
Okay, so we
So
have
Karthik Kotapati into the attack. Perhaps unsurprisingly a change from the far end given all the extras that were bowled in the last over.
And to prove his captain correct in the bowling change, the first ball was just a nice ball, good length, defended away fairly easily, but not much to be done with it other than to defend it away. And a dot ball, any dot ball in T20 is a vital statistic.
Asterix character, isn't it? Vital statistics.
Oh, it is, yes.
Oh, big swing this time. He's got an outside edge, and that's going to fly away over the slips for 4. So I think that's the first boundary of the innings.
It is. That goes to Haris Imtiaz, only his second ball. He's batting at a strike rate of 200 right now, but it is only 2 balls into his innings.
Short this time, looking to punch it away on the offside, but coming off the inside half of the bat, and just trickling up to mid-off.
Yeah, it's not an effective punch. Perhaps he should receive a bit of training from Jeff Horn, the Australian boxer who did defeat Manny Pacquiao on Saturday night in Brisbane. Controversial decision.
Wow, I wasn't aware of that result as we see another slashing shot over the top of the slip fielders. The man at third man unable to get around, so a second boundary in the over for Haris Imtiaz. That was certainly, I guess, a more authoritative shot. The first one was a genuine edge. That time he was certainly looking to slash away over the backward point region.
Perhaps not quite going to where he intended it, but certainly very effective.
Wow, so the Aussie beat Pacquiao. I didn't realise that.
Yes, apparently it was a controversial decision, unanimous. We see Haris having a very good swing at that ball. Wasn't such a bad ball, but it was full. Doesn't quite get hold of it. Perhaps the moisture on the ground holding that one up doesn't quite make it all the way to the boundary. They run back for a comfortable 2. We got the TV.
You can guess what's happening.
Well, I want to go back to this boxing thing because that intrigues me. I mean, perhaps it's no surprise, controversial decision. That controversial decision and boxing basically go hand in hand.
That's very
And
true.
We've seen it so often that depending on where the match is held, obviously this one was in Australia, the referees often favour the home boxer. I also want to say LA Olympics. perhaps I should be careful, given that it's probably a majority US audience listening to me. By the end of a pretty good over for ARC then. Number of runs were scored, 12 of them in fact.
12, all of them to Haris Imtiaz. He's faced 6 balls for 12 runs. He is going on at a strike rate of 200 at this moment. Let's see if he can maintain that for the bulk of his innings. That would be certainly be to ARC's advantage. But a very good over. It wasn't badly bowled, but perhaps a bit of luck there, and Haris certainly taking advantage of the power play rules. Only 2 players outside the 30-yard circle at this stage of the match. So he's living with the swing hard, see what happens philosophy, and it was paying fruition on that over. So back to this boxing. Yes, it was a controversial decision. Jeff Horn is not a very well-known boxer outside of Australia. Not your typical boxer. Apparently he's a nice guy. And
so he's no Anthony Mundine then.
No Anthony Mundine. But perhaps he's not as good a rugby league player as Anthony Mundine was. So.
Mundine, of course, played for many years for the Dragons.
The Dragons being the arch enemy of the Cronulla Sharks, who happens to be my team.
How many premierships have the Dragons won?
Well, if we're looking at most recent premierships, the Cronulla Sutherland Sharks happen to be the reigning premiers of the National Rugby League in Australia. And that's all that matters at this moment.
True, and they do have a good side. Paul Gallen, beast of a player. Another change of bowler.
This is Rajesh. I believe he's changed ends. Is that right? No. Here's the new bowler. So my mistake there.
What's that? 5 runs? Hit the helmet?
Oh. We have 5 runs.
Okay. Got it, thank you.
Who's the bowler?
Plus penalty.
Got it, thank you.
Is that a buy?
That is +4, right, Umer bhai?
So 5. So it's 5 runs.
Who's the bowler?
Rajesh.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it hit the helmet. So
Did he hit it?
yeah.
So you got around.
No, it missed the
It was a buy?
batsman.
5 buys?
Yeah, 5 buys.
Okay. So we're just getting clarification. That was a buy that ran past the keeper and hit the helmet.
So that's 5.
Actually scores 5 runs.
Did you miss?
No, just 5.
Just 5.
Just 5.
Just 5. Once it hits the helmet, it's a dead ball, so I hit the
Yeah.
boundary.
What happened then?
Dot.
Did they switch back?
Yeah.
So who's
The
facing Harrison
batsman's on
Crosby?
strike. So this is
No, it's
Ziad on strike.
Ziad on strike.
Yeah. So we have Ziad on strike. This is the 3rd ball over. He just chips it up, manages to clear the field. It wasn't a very confident shot, but does manage to run back for a very comfortable 2. Two runs to Ziad, which brings him to double figures.
Well, seeing as both of us are in the commentary box, we should spend some time talking about the NRL between balls. As we see a play and a miss. Being a Cronulla Sharks fan, who's your favourite Sharky of all time?
Favourite Sharky of all time is undoubtedly Steve Rogers, a rugby league great. Untimely death at the age of, I think it was about 50-something when he died. I can't remember his exact age.
Nice shot, backwards a square leg here. He's got plenty on it. And it's bounced just inside the rope and run away for 4. So Ziad Imtiaz now coming to the party. The 2 brothers batting well in tandem. Yep, Steve Rogers. Is he an immortal?
I believe he's an immortal, rugby league immortal.
I was a big Andrew Ettinghausen fan myself.
Andrew Ettinghausen was a phenomenal player in his own right. And very good looking too. Perhaps that's why you liked him so much.
Yes, he was a very handsome man. but I'm happily married.
Let's just say had a man crush on him, and that's fine. I can certainly see how that is allowable.
Unfortunately, I'm New Zealand Warriors.
Yeah, I've got 5 ball over too.
Yeah, that's a 5 ball.
No, I am. Hold on. No.
No, you never
No.
tell them.
No, you never. It's not. It's.
No.
It was 5.
It's fine.
It was 5. Was a dot.
5.2 dot 4 dot.
Yeah,
It's
right.
6.
Oh, I didn't get the dot between
6
the
ball
2 and
race
the
6
4.
ball then.
Yeah, that's 6 ball. 5
dot 2 dot 4 dot.
Yeah. You're good.
I didn't get the dot in between the 2 and the 4.
Yeah, because we were
That's
clarifying
5 into
the.
extras, so they did not
There was a
count
dot
the
in
ball.
there. So.
No, you count the ball.
Yeah, because it was the buys. It wasn't a wide. It was buy.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that doesn't count the wide. When I select extra and put that 5, after it's counting that as an additional ball.
Gotcha. Just
Sorry?
throw it, Dotty.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the more important matter at hand, which is the NRL. I'm a
Who's the bowler?
New Zealand Warriors fan myself, which is, for those of you who don't know a lot about rugby league, that's akin to supporting the Pakistan team, I guess. Very,
many
very
years.
frustrating. And then occasionally they'll just be world beaters.
Or the Chicago Cubs for you baseball fans. It's a lot like following them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just a quick summary at the end of 5 overs. We have ARC on 42 runs for just the 1 wicket. So they're off to a fairly solid start. We have Harris Imtiaz facing up to...
Big shot down the ground.
That was
That's
a
gonna
lovely...
be a biggie over the sight screen.
That was a very lovely shot.
Has this still got the putty?
Gottapati. Yes, this is Karthik Gottapati being greeted for the first ball of his second over, with the ball travelling way back over his head, clearing the sight screen, almost collecting the light tower on the way through to the back baseball
That's the
field.
replay of that shot. Good work from the production crew to bring us those replays. Wow. Massive.
I actually want to chime in with that Pakistani team comment. That's why I believe Pakistani people have the most heart disease, because, you know, you never know what they do. They always keep you on edge.
Why does it not surprise me that you chimed in after that comment? As we see another single into the offside. Again, good running. Got to give credit to ARC. Their running between the wickets from the outset has been very positive. I can't think of a single occasion where they've missed out on a potential run. And that's big coming from me, because I usually slam teams for their poor running. As we see another boundary slashed away backward of point.
Looks like it didn't make it all the way to the boundary.
It did. Fielder signalled for.
Oh, he's signalling for it. There we go.
So the Imtiaz brothers continuing to hit boundaries.
That was-
Ziyad this time.
Trying to catch up to big brother Harris.
18 or 19, huh?
Oh, well bowled, but he managed to keep it out.
It's funny when bowlers say, "Oh my God," especially fast bowlers.
So,
I don't understand that.
speaking of the two brothers, in a local microbrewery in these parts is known as the Two Brothers Microbrewery. Produce some very fine libations.
This seems to be a bit of a culinary capital, does Chicago. Lots of good breweries in this part of the world, and also deep dish pizza, specialty of the region. We had a discussion about that on air yesterday.
That's what I was about to.
There's a lot of debate over the deep dish Chicago style versus the New York style. I personally am a fan of whatever tastes really good.
Absolutely.
That's the end of the over. We have 53 runs after 6 overs. Not such a bad over. Bit of a comeback there for Karthik after the first ball was deposited for 6. Just a few runs coming after that.
We can see the scorecard there. So just the 1 wicket. Azhar Ali out early on, but they've been trucking along pretty nicely, and a run rate of 8.83 at this stage is pretty healthy. There's the bowling figures, and Bhargav and Rajesh have certainly been the most effective. Navneesh and Karthik going for 12 and 11.5 runs and over respectively, have struggled, I guess, to contain the flow of runs. So United, they really need to try and break this partnership. It's looking very threatening at this stage. And just once again, we would like to thank our sponsors, Liberty Medical Centre. Your health is our passion. Pepsi, no longer the choice. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. They are the choice of a generation, but that is an old slogan. Gatorade and Cricket Clubs. Thanks to all the support of our sponsors, and there's been other supporters as well for helping to put this tournament together. It's been a fantastic event.
Thanks to the local community coming out to support yesterday. Not too many have showed up this morning, but it is only 9 o'clock and it is a working day for a good portion of the population. Hope to see a little bit more of a crowd later on for some of the games this afternoon and this evening. Rajesh is continuing for another over. Just setting his field. Very precise in his field placings.
From memory, he bowled a very good spell last night to the Freedom Fighters.
And that's a nice ball to start the over with. Good line length, outside off stump, left by Ziad. Apologise, that's his brother Harris on strike. And follows up with a shorter ball and quite a wild and wafty swing. Did not connect at all. Rajesh not exactly express pace, but fast enough just to trouble the batsman there. Harris picks up a full delivery there, drives it lofted drive I should say, out into the long off region, comfortably fielded by I believe it's Karthik, just for the single. And Ziad rocks back, pulls the ball very nicely. It may not make it all the way to the boundary. No, stops a few yards short of the boundary. Looks like the
he's showing the ball tracking.
Oh, okay.
So you don't understand.
No, I like watching the ball live. But they ran 3 runs there. Once again, good running by both Ziad and Harris. And in the absence of caffeine this morning, the production crew has decided that electrical current is one way to wake up the commentary staff.
Still getting it.
Are they all plugged in the same outlet? Is it because it's on a fucking wet ground? Maybe put cardboard under that.
No.
Yeah.
It's yeah. And then yeah.
It's all on a wet ground. Ooh. Getting a single.
Luckily, none of us has got a pacemaker or important electrical equipment keeping us alive, because we'd be struggling at this point, constantly getting little electrical shocks, trying to work out where it's coming from. I'm holding my phone and I'm actually getting shocked through the phone.
Which is plugged into your computer, which is plugged into the power outlet here. So we will try to figure that out. The last ball of that over was Ziad on strike. Hit another lofted drive. Half chance to the bowler, went through his hands. It would have been a very difficult catch.
Here's the replay.
We've got the replay coming up.
11 runs in the last over. How many overs?
Oh,
Yeah.
Good effort to even get fingers to that.
I guess it has to go down as a chance because he got a hand to it, but that's probably doing himself an injustice. It was would have been a marvellous catch had he managed to actually have that stick. So that's the end of 7. We have 59 runs on the board for ARC. We have Ziad on 22 of 23 balls, and his brother Harris on 21 off just 13 balls.
Oh, Vijay. It's Vijay.
And we have
Got it.
Vijay Korapati coming in the bowl. He's the new bowler. He's a left armer coming left arm over the wicket.
Oh, did you bowl a ball or something or no?
He's got a bustling action, quite zippy.
He tends to bowl short though.
Zippy Ziad.
Well, Zippy Zihad he has been zippy with his running between wicket, but Vijay, I have seen him bowl in the local league on Saturdays, and he can generate some bustling pace. Tends to bowl a little bit on the short side to intimidate the batsman. That one being a fuller one on the legs, just clipped away for an easy single out to the mid-wicket region.
So 60 for 1, the start of the 8th over. If this partnership can continue for some time, I'm sure they will be looking at that 180 that Julian mentioned at the top of the innings. Over pitch this time, and they'll come through for a single. Again, good running. Be careful if that's where it's all coming from.
Yeah.
That is a lot of stuff all plugged into one outlet. This time short, pulling, and he's managed to get a decent connection, and that flies past us for another maximum. Fantastic shot by Ziad.
Single to Harris and then 6 to Ziad, is that right?
Yep.
That was Ziad, right?
Yeah.
So he moves to 29. That was his first 6.
No, because he went single.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is, I got the single to Ziad, but then
Yeah, right. We are same.
22 and 29.
Forward, there on the ground, and this is correct.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I have the right score.
I have 67.
Yeah.
Yep.
This time a good length outside off stump, but managing to get it off the outer half of the bat to the gully region for another single.
Takes Ziad to 30 runs off just 26 balls. He's starting to pick up his scoring rate.
Just a replay of the hook shot for 6. Beautifully played. Using the pace of the delivery. Back live. Oh, wild. Outside the off stump. Harris asking, please sir, must be a wide or a no ball or something. But no. Vijay Malela signalling that that's the one delivery for the over above shoulder height.
considered a legitimate and legal bouncer.
Got to give the bowlers something.
Absolutely.
Oh, and he just gets it over the head of mid-wicket. And this time, perhaps they could have looked to come back for 2, but they took the cautious approach, settled for 1. And that ends another over. Another good one for ARC with 10 runs coming from it. 69 for 1 after 8. So yeah, I was just saying, Julian, while you were trying to stop us from being electrocuted to death, that we're certainly on track for that 180 that you mentioned at the top of the innings.
Yes, that seems to be I would consider it, I guess, after the last, the first 2 days of this tournament, probably a par score, something that's can be defended. We have seen, obviously, the Kings United, Kings team, Kings 11 score 241 yesterday. I think it was yesterday. It's all a bit blurry, all blurring together at this particular moment. But yeah, and that was a phenomenal effort on their part.
The amazing thing about it is they never really look to be going too hard. As again, we just want to thank the sponsors: Liberty Medical Centre, Pepsi, Gatorade, and of course Cricket Clubs for bringing us the scores.
And perhaps we may be using Liberty Medical Services later today if this electrical current issue is not resolved before too long.
Slightly ironic perhaps that the Gatorade logo also includes a lightning bolt. Perhaps it's the case of Gatorade behind us that's causing the issues.
Perhaps it is. Maybe we should drink it to alleviate the issue. It is full of electrolytes, though.
Yeah, electrolyte, I like it.
You guys did not get the Gatorade cap?
They had some. We couldn't find any more from this morning. Where are they?
Oh, and he's got him. He's bowled him first ball. The new bowler into the attack.
New bowler's Kalyan Chanduri.
And he has struck first delivery, swinging across the line was Harris.
That's the only team caps left out.
I couldn't find it. Where are they?
They're in that box. See that box?
Yeah, I looked in with all the shirts and stuff in there. I looked at it.
No, there's no short.
So finally, the Imtiaz partnership comes to an end. Harris dismissed for a well-made 23.
They got it already.
Well then. It was coming through the table. I put this stuff on cardboard off the wet ground, so I'm not sure if that maybe is helping. But I'm not getting electrified now.
No, I haven't had one since we did.
So we'll let you know if it persists.
No.
So we're hoping we may have solved the electrical issues here.
ARC now 2 wickets down after 8.1 overs.
That was a crucial breakthrough for United. They really needed a wicket. That partnership was really starting to flourish nicely.
Who's the batsman, sorry?
Yes.
Ayaz Patel.
So Ayaz Patel, the new man, on strike.
And
he'll be underway straight away with a single down the ground.
A very gentle off spinner being delivered there by Kalyan, which is probably what coaxed Harris into a unwarranted shot. And opener Ziad still looking solid.
Yeah, pace off the ball, probably not a bad option at this stage. Certainly that partnership between the Imtiaz brothers, they look to use the pace of the ball on many occasions, and were able to pick up plenty of runs in the wide open spaces. And whenever the bowlers dropped short, they were using the pace to hit boundaries.
That was a wide-ish delivery, not called wide by umpire Ehsan.
So just a reminder that this is effectively a quarter-final. The winner of this game will advance to the semis tomorrow. Oh, and this could be a chance here.
Looks like a little bit of luck on Ziad's side there. Not a very well executed shot. Perhaps the right idea, although he was hitting to a field directly in the way of a couple of fieldsmen there, so probably to his advantage that he didn't quite time it and fell safely in the gap. Kalyan to continue.
Very tempting. Big loopy flighted off spinner outside off. Another dot ball that will end the over, a successful one, and only the 2 runs coming from it. 71 for 2 at the end of 9.
Huh?
What's he want?
Drinks for the water. Yeah, it's there, yeah. Teams is there.
Where's the commentary box, man? I'm not going to give you one.
The teams is there for commentators.
Just a reminder that the commentary team is have enough issues with their own hydration. We are not going to be providing water to on-field participants. Yeah, a bottle of water, please.
Anyone else? Water?
And we have the end of 9 overs. That was a very good over from Kalyan. Got the wicket and only 2 runs. And almost tempted Ziad into giving his wicket away as well. Thank you.
I don't have my Gatorade hat on.
We have a new bowler, Saral Gupta. First ball, hit away for a single. And we have a wide. Wide signaled by umpire Vijaya.
So an interesting point in the innings here. Obviously at the end of the partnership between the Imtiaz brothers, which was so effective. ARC will be looking to form another partnership now, and of course United will be hoping that they can continue to take wickets and get the feeling that the next 3 or 4 overs might determine how the rest of the innings goes. If these guys are able to continue to score runs and form another partnership, then 180 certainly still on the cards. If they can be restricted in their run flow and maybe a couple more wickets go down, then perhaps 150 is all they can hope for.
That's a very good point. It is a crucial time of the innings now. Obviously the power play has ended, so the United team has the option to have a more up to 5 players outside the 30-yard circle, so they can spread the field, try to maintain or prevent boundaries, and just limit the ARC team to singles. Try to stem the tide.
And a big shot down the ground. He's got enough on it. Over long on for 6.
And that's obviously to counteract the field. Is you just whack it over their head, and it really doesn't matter where you position your fielders.
Exactly. Although I'm going to go back to my comment. This is a crucial part of the innings, and I do use that fairly regularly in commentary. But to be fair, it is just a filler, an excuse for discussing something, because is there ever a point in any innings in any cricket match where it's not important or it's not crucial?
Very good point. A wicket can, at any time, can make a big difference.
Yeah. It really is lazy commentary. It's like saying that could be the turning point of the match. You could say that after every delivery. Oh, that could be the turning point.
You could.
That could be the turning point. Oh, that right there, that could be the turning point.
So you're basically saying that your commentary style is akin to lazy running between the wickets?
Exactly. Another good shot into the deep here. So this is turning out to be a good over for ARC. Yeah. Another boundary.
That's a nice shot there from Ziad. And it looks like the moisture that was on the ground is starting to burn off. We're now about halfway through the innings, or precisely halfway through the innings. So they'll have 10 overs of moisture-free ground to bat upon, whereas, of course, United will have the advantage of a full 20 overs of nice dry ground to bat upon. That may be the turning point.
It may indeed. As we just saw a replay of that shot. Nice looking pull shot. Hit it high into the air, but got plenty of bat on it, and it ran away to the fence. Now, this will be interesting as Chanduri continues. Very effective in his first over. The quicker bowlers have all gone for runs, but Chanduri just conceding 2 in his first over.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in here because I think this is going to be the main over that will decide pretty much where the game goes on from here. And the only reason why I'm jumping in is because of the way that they played. And, I mean, in the last 10 overs, ARC is going to, look to go big. And I think, this over, if they can block it or if they can actually control themselves to, just get around Kalyan's over and target the other bowlers.
A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Rolling stone gathers no moss. If in doubt, kick it out.
Kick it out, okay.
Catches win matches. So a single to start the new over. I told you things could get silly here today. I warned you. You're welcome to turn the volume down on your computers.
What other cricket cliches can we drag out of the vault?
Oh, could be a chance here.
And there's a nice catch on the boundary. He's well inside the boundary. The fielder there, just trying to identify the fielder, but it was a nice catch.
Fielder name, please.
Ziad got a good portion of that ball, perhaps not quite off the middle of the bat. Yes, the catch is Vijay Korapati. Nice catch. He's a fairly reliable fielder in the local leagues. But a good innings comes to an end, but perhaps prematurely. Perhaps that is the crucial turning point of the match, because now we'll have 2 new batsmen at the crease.
Yeah, and he was looking good too, was Ziad. 44 off 34. Still a good innings, but he would have liked to have pushed on to perhaps double that score.
3rd wicket falls for ARC at the 87 bogey number for Australia.
I'm just going to go back to my point again. That's what I was referring to earlier. Exactly. That, I mean, this could be a turning point again, I guess, because of the way he bowled last over. And if they were going to go after him, they could lose a wicket. If they approach it sensibly, they could have gotten through his over and played out the rest and target the other bowlers.
Some wise musings from our senior statistician Ahmed Malik. And perhaps he is on point.
Perhaps the turning point was Ahmed's interjection. Every time he kind of adds his input, something big happens. So maybe it's his commentary that will be the turning point in this match.
Again, Kalyan Chanduri chimes in with a very vital wicket.
As opposed to all those non-vital wickets that were taken earlier.
Well, we could say that a run out of the last ball of an innings when people are stretching for a final run, perhaps that's a non-vital wicket. Yeah.
I take your point.
But yes, in general, in cricket circles, taking a wicket is considered vital under most circumstances.
Bashir Iqbal, the new batsman.
Was he on strike?
Yes. Oh no. Yes, yes. They didn't cross? Oh, they didn't cross. They were ball watching.
So Iqbal underway straight away with a single. Surprised the batsman didn't cross while that ball was in the air.
Nice delivery there from Kalyan. Just defended away.
We should be able to tell the difference between the two batsmen easily enough. We've got...
One has a number 7 on his back.
Yes. Or perhaps Patel, the man with the Indian sounding surname, has got blue pads on for India. And Iqbal with the Pakistani sounding surname has green pads for Pakistan on.
Ooh,
big shot into the leg side.
Ooh.
Oh, and a chance goes down. Could have been the second wicket in the over, a vital wicket perhaps.
They always had a vital drop there from Saral Gupta, the fielder.
A vital chance goes begging.
Right? At the end of the over?
90 for 3 at the end of 11.
All this vital talk has me missing my Vita Brits for breakfast. $11 gone, 90 runs on the board. 2 new batsmen on strike, and Kalyan Chanduri with 2 overs, 2 wickets for just 6 runs. Could have had a 3rd wicket there. Should have had a 3rd wicket there. I think we could say that that should have been a catch. That needed to be taken.
Yeah, no doubt. No catch is easy, but that was hit straight to the man in the deep. You'd expect him to swallow it at this level. But unfortunately, it went down. So Vijay Garapati back for his 2nd spell. And it looks like he's going to bowl left arm orthodox this time. He bowled seam up in his first over, did he not?
I believe so, yes. Going to come on, try his hand at some spin. Just clipped away down the fine leg there, or fine-ish leg, just for a single.
I guess they've seen how effective Chanduri's been with his slower bowling. Perhaps they don't have any other frontline spinners, and they've had to bring Garapati on to try his hand.
That was a quicker one. It's played away for a single. Taking Ayaz to 5. Bashir back on strike. Bashir lives up to his name with a big bash there, but straight to the fielder. Trying to identify the field at this stage, but it was a clean catch. Should have been taken and was taken. A vital catch, one might say.
And there we go. The slow bowling has been effective straight away. Vijay taking a wicket with his third delivery of his second over. Iqbal hitting it straight down the throat of long off.
Keep the sun off? Yeah. We can find something in there. Yeah, there's probably, yeah. Use the American flag.
Hanif Patel.
Who got that? Okay,
In comes Zohar.
So Hanif Patel was the man who took the catch at long off.
Bhargav.
That's Bobby Chowdhury?
Yeah, Bobby Chowdhury.
Sorry, Bobby Chowdhury, in fact, took the catch.
And we have the new batsman coming to the crease.
Zohar Hussain.
Zohar Hussain. The left-hander. He must be commended for from this time last year. He has shed about 40 pounds. Looking in quite good shape.
I think he's going to be the main guy.
He's a good striker of the ball.
First shot, straight up in the air,
And
but it's gone long enough. And a 6. Hussain. So he doesn't muck around, comes straight to the crease and whacks it down the ground for a maximum. Fairly risky shot, you'd have to say, given there's a man stationed at both long off and long on.
it was
And you'd just seen
exactly.
a catch taken in that area.
the ball was headed right in the direction of the long off fielder, but just managed to clear his head. We may have a wide, yes. Umpire Vijay calls a wide, just slipping down the leg side.
Interesting to see how low Hussain holds the bat on the handle. Both hands choked right to the bottom of the handle.
And looks like he's been sent in with orders to have a go. That was a juicy full toss and just swung right past it. A little bit. You might get hot in there with a sauna.
So the end of a successful over. 9 runs coming from it in the wicket. So 99 for 4 at the end of 12. Still every chance of getting up towards that 180, but they'll have to bat well from here.
Yeah, they have lost a few quick wickets here, so that United has done well to try to peg them back, although they have managed to keep the runs flowing during that time frame. And with just 8 overs left and still 6 wickets to come, they should still be in good position to put up a decent score here. Yeah, it's a lovely day again here in Bolingbrook, Illinois. Beautiful sunny day, just a few streaky, very, very faint streaky clouds in the sky. Not so humid at this point, at least not in the commentary booth. Kalyan continues. That's Ayaz on strike. Well played. Just for a single. Through to the covers, that was.
100 off.
And that brings up the 100. Obviously, that was reaching the 100 milestone was fully expected by the ARC team, as there's no cheering going on as is typically encountered when milestones are reached.
Perhaps they are also struggling to wake up, like those of us in the comm box. Well, that might be the most casual leave of all time.
Brings the extras tally to 14. And that was a very gently floated off-spin delivery.
That's what we would have commonly called a donkey drop back in my day.
But well defended there by Zohad.
Looked like it was a mine or a hand grenade. The way he carefully defended it.
Perhaps he's playing lawn darts and just didn't want to get the point in his toe.
So he hit 6 of his first one, then 4 dot ball 6.
But he's veering his pace well. It's Chanduri. The batsmen seem petrified of each delivery. Manages to get off strike with a single, much to his relief, I'm sure.
He did look a little awkward playing that one, as if he was backing away just for self-protection.
Patel plays this comfortably enough into the leg side for a single. Another very effective over. This by Chanduri. Just one ball left in the over.
This is easier to do than the computer, isn't it?
Because it's
Yeah.
touchscreen, so.
And there'll be a single off the final ball. So 5 runs coming from it. Another tidy one. Just 11 runs conceded off his 3 overs to date. So he's done a really good job for the United 11.
He has. Since coming on, he's helped peg back their run rate, which is now at precisely, what's that, 8 runs and over.
It is.
So on par at the moment for 160. Mind you, they do have wickets in hand, so they can prepare for a bit of a slog here if needed.
And again, running slightly behind schedule. This match got underway at 8:30 or probably 8:35, I think, by the time the first ball was bowled.
And doesn't look to be a lot of urgency in the field.
No, 10 to 10 and still 7 overs remaining. So
that's 13 overs bowled in 75 minutes. And we haven't had any issues with lost balls. Or there were a few wides and no balls to start the innings, but that shouldn't have slowed us down that much.
No, we're probably 4 or 5 overs behind. Big top edge. Oh dear, and the catch goes down.
Bowler, Vijay?
Yeah, Vijay.
Yeah, VJ.
No, he's wearing a hat, that's why.
So
VJ's tried to
chance
disguise
it
himself.
should have been swallowed. Should have been VJ's second wicket. But the catch was spilled. Patel back
on to strike. He ran a single.
Wasn't a very good shot, I must admit, but results in a run. VJ perhaps a little miffed by that dropped catch and runs in with a faster, not sure what to call it. It wasn't really a spin, but it was clipped away for a single, taking Ayaz to 8. Showing the scorecard of the wideish delivery, and perhaps not to give him the treatment that it probably deserved. Straight to the fielder for no run.
Slapped away over the offside this time. It's going to run away towards the boundary. Pulls up just inside. And I'll just get the 2.
Good running that. So I had looking for 3. Made the turn. Obviously decided with a good throw in from the outfield there that it wasn't a wise choice to run 3, but it's good to see them looking.
Oh, and this time the catch is taken. Sigh of relief from the fielder. Probably a sigh of relief from the man who dropped the last one, and certainly a sigh of relief from the bowler, VJ.
That's the 5th wicket falling down, going down at 108.
Who took the catch? Who? Ravinder? Oh, Ravinder.
Yes, a replay of that catch.
Catch by Ravinder.
Didn't look particularly comfortable under it, but took it cleanly in the end.
And the result was what they desired. Came up with the catch. That's all that matters.
I think they have a hard time going over 150.
Yeah, the United team's doing a good job of pegging back ARC at this moment. The batsman did cross. The new batsman has arrived at the crease. Batsman number 8. I believe it's Rizwan. Is that Rizwan?
I think it's Rizwan.
I believe it's Rizwan. Is the new batsman. He'll be at the non-strikers end.
Thank you.
Rizwan's a lovely gentleman. When I first met Rizwan a few years ago, he was going by the name Rizzy. We see Rizwan
And a misfield.
running towards the striker's end. 1 run to Ayaz there. End of the over, 5 for 109 at the end of 14. So yes, Rizwan had the name Rizzy on the back of his cricket gear when I first met him, and I was wondering why there was an Italian playing in amongst all these other gentlemen who are obviously not Italian. He soon straightened me out, but he is a nice guy. Very helpful. He helped out in the commentary box here yesterday. We have successful bowler VJ walking back towards the commentary box. Gives us the thumbs up.
Off spinner. He's proud to be an off spinner.
So Kalyan will continue
for his fourth and final over.
Nice looking shot, and he avoids the fielder in the deep, and that will run away for 4. Very nice looking shot from Patel. He's played pretty well since coming to the crease. Fortunately, he's seen a couple of wickets fall at the other end.
He's managed to just pick up the singles until this point and keep things moving, but now he's starting to look to accelerate. This being the 15th over now.
This time just stepping across and clipping it into the leg side. He'll get at least a couple. And they'll settle for 2. 115 for 5, so they'll have to do very well to get to that 180 now. Probably
maybe looking
165, a more realistic target.
Yeah, the 180 is looking a little beyond reach at this moment, but anything can happen.
Another single backward of points to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
And that's probably the art of it at this stage, is to keep things moving and then pick up the boundaries as they arise, which is really not saying too much of any great wonderment there.
Yep.
Cricket
The art of
is
stating the obvious is pretty much what a commentator does. The art of stating the obvious in an entertaining fashion. The definition of a cricket commentator. And another chance perhaps. And he's dropped it. Another one goes down.
It's Karthik dropping that ball. He had to make up some ground to get there, and couldn't quite hang onto it when he did get there.
We're being told by his teammate to give him a bit more of a hard time than we had.
That catch should have been caught, as per Vijay.
My mother could have caught that.
So that nobody can pick up.
My grandmother could have caught that one.
Oh, another drop. Another one goes down.
3 wickets.
Oh, my 18-month-old daughter could have caught that one.
Guys, he should have had 4. He's got 1.
So, thus ends what was a very good spell of bowling by Chanduri. Unfortunately, a number of catches go down off his bowling. So he only finishes with 2 for 20. Could have had 4, maybe as many as 5 for 20. And what did we say earlier? Catches win matches.
Catches win matches.
Let's have a look at the replay. This is the first of the drops in the over. Making good ground. Got his hands up. Probably a little bit too late. And consequently...
Yeah, looking on the replay, it should have been a catch that should have been taken. That was... he did all the hard work to get there. Catches win matches, as per Richie.
So VJ will continue from the far end. He's also had a couple of catches dropped off his bowling.
He's reverted to gentle spin mode. Just the single to Ayaz. Moves along to 17.
Another single.
perhaps we do need to implement the Liberty Medical Classic catch competition for next season.
It's a good idea, as we see a big shot down the ground this time from Patel. Got plenty of wood on that one. And that goes past the sight screen for 6. So he continues to play his shots.
I believe we'd have one candidate yesterday for the classic catch, was the slips catch by Samir Khan.
Oh, next ball, he loses his middle pole. So a good follow-up delivery from VJ.
The angry spinner.
Says, don't you dare hit me for 6. So a very good comeback and well-deserved wicket. He's bowled pretty well. The end of a good little cameo from Patel. But again, just as he was looking to perhaps take this innings by the scruff of the neck, he falls.
Incredibles and Freedom Fighter. Because Incredibles is going to be loaded. The team that they bring in is going to be loaded. It's going to be a really good game.
Is this a screen saver or is it blocked?
It's not blocked. It's just...
Okay, celebrations are over. Fielders are getting back into position. We have the new batsman coming to the crease, who will be on strike. Just trying to identify who the new batsman is. It's Arif Hockler.
So
Hockla.
126 for 6. So continuing to take wickets, United. Means they're stemming the flow of runs. And you'd have to say at 6 down, they're into the tail now. Hockler underway straight away. So perhaps VJ might consider trying his hand at spin bowling more often.
He's certainly been successful. Appeal for LBW. VJ had not
Striking him on the
interest.
full, but it must have been just outside the line perhaps.
The batsman raised his hand.
And that's the end of his spell of 4 as well. 3 for 33. Well bowled.
Well bowled. Good figures, especially considering he could have had another wicket or 2 in that time, if catches had been hurled.
Catches win matches.
Successful bowler VJ makes his way back down to in front of Bay 13.
Quite happy.
It's giving us the Merv Hughes.
Waving to the media center in his joy.
Swervin Mervin. He's got a decent moustache himself there, does VJ?
He does.
Not quite a Merv Hughes.
Not
but
quite a Merv Hughes, and certainly has a little less paunch than Merv Hughes has these days. So we'll be having another bowling change since Kalyan Chanduri had completed his 4. It looks like it's the opening bowler Bhargav Bobby Chowdhury coming back. Big left armour about to come in. Hockler on strike. And just steps away.
Swing on that one. Down the leg side though.
Brings
So
extras.
Chowdhury. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, brings extras to 15, which is a little bit overly inflated by the 5-run helmet incident not too long ago.
Using the pace of the delivery to guide it down to third man for a single.
It was a well bowled delivery, but well played by Hockler. Sorry, Jamie, what were you about to say?
Nothing of great consequence, I'm sure.
I don't think anything we've said this morning has been of great consequence.
No. Apart from the odd mention of coffee.
Yes, lack of coffee is of great consequence. That much I will admit.
And just a reminder to all the viewers, we've got a slightly strange schedule today. This match started at 8:30. The next match, if I'm not mistaken, is scheduled to start at 3:30.
I think it's going 3:30 now.
Huh?
I think it's doing 3:30.
And then the final match will start at 8 p.m. again. So we've got a big gap between match 1 and 2. So you can go off and find yourself a coffee or perhaps have a nap. Set your alarm to get up for 3:30. 3:30 Chicago time, of course. Should be 2:40 Eastern time. And yeah, gosh, I can't work it out. Some other time on the West Coast.
I'm sorry.
I haven't had enough coffee to work that out. You wouldn't believe it, but math was actually my best subject at school.
Is this around behind?
No. It will be updated as soon as you.
Well, that's the one. I got 132.
Yeah, 132.
Okay. 132. All right, good.
You missed a one. You missed a wide.
I put the white.
No,
there's 3 wides.
There's
3 wides.
So who took this run?
That was Hockler. Arif Hockler. Math was also one of my best subjects at school, but we're having a bit of trouble counting here.
Yeah, I actually got bumped up a year. Apparently I was so good at it. And then I discovered that you could play cards in the common room. And that you could perhaps bet some money on it with your friends. And basically I didn't go to another math class for the rest of the year. But I did earn some money to buy some lunch.
I actually had something of a similar situation where one of the garbage bin holders outside the cafeteria span very well. So it was converted into a roulette wheel. I was using my knowledge of odds and statistics to make sure that the house was always favoured.
That's amazing. I had a little racket going with a friend of mine where we played poker.
No, you're done.
And our classmates never worked out that whenever he dealt, I would win. And whenever I dealt, he would win. We were constantly dealing off the bottom of the pack and sharing the spoils.
Fortunately, there's no such corruption in cricket circles here today at Bolingbrook.
No, certainly not.
But probably from this point forward, all no balls will be heavily questioned.
So 135 for 6 after 17. If they manage to get 10 and over from here, 165. Probably subpar total.
You're here right early.
I had to give that keeper batsman card to her.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll leave these. I forgot a lot of stuff at home.
I'll go for it because the second match is not going until like 3:30.
3:30?
Yeah.
What is that?
This is like. Oh, like. Yeah. Yeah.
This is who?
I got a bed being delivered.
So Rajesh Jena back for his third spell, I think. I think he's bowled 2 separate spells before this of 1 over each. Back for his third.
Is 1 over considered a spell? I guess in the modern T20 match it probably should be. But
Yeah, I don't know if there's a definition of spell.
Well, let's see if he can cast a spell on the bowler here, on the batsman here. He mesmerised us all with another wide.
It's been a few of those.
Oh, it just got shocked again.
You did?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Jimmy was doing the same thing yesterday, so.
Oh, it's been happening all morning. That's why I've got cardboard.
This time, just a dot ball passes outside the off stump.
No, things are not.
Yeah, I think there's just too much stuff on it.
This time, runs off the bat. Backward a point. Just the one. Bit of a wild throw coming in, but prevents any thought of a second.
That was Hockler.
Yep. I'm getting shot too.
Is this Ahmed on strike now?
Yeah, Rizwan.
Big shot down the ground, but he hasn't got much on it. And in fact, it's just going to drop over the bowler's head
And
for a single.
Rizwan's calling for a new bat.
Is there a reason we've got music coming from somewhere?
Over there.
Who's on strike? Arif?
Yeah, it'll be Arif on strike, yep. Arif Hockler, the batsman's on strike. We've got some mystery music suddenly developed. Quicker ball there. Swing and a miss from Arif.
We have mystery music coming out of the monitor for some reason.
Quite pleasant music, mind you, so...
Driven through the covers. They'll come back for a couple. As it by 6, the men in the deep.
You're going on 7 after this? Are we behind? 140. He's on you.
It's gone, looks like it.
No, it's still there.
Powerfully struck down the ground, but there's a man stationed at long off. So just the single on offer. The end of a fairly tidy over, just 6 runs conceded. 141 for 6. 2 overs remain. And the mystery music has faded out.
No, I guess it's balls. Got 8. Got Hockler and 5. I've got Rizwan on 6 and Hockler on 8.
I've got Rizwan on 5 and Hockler on 7.
Now you got Rizwan on 6 there, so...
So none of us agree. I've got 3 different versions.
Well, that's the official one up there, right?
Yeah, but it's cricket clubs, you can't trust it.
I don't think they cares. That's what you can, right?
You've only got Rizwan on 5, Hockler on 8, right? Now what,
So Chowdhury to continue. The warrior, as it says on his shirt. And he's still getting in swing in the 19th over, which defeats the batsman and the keeper. And they get a bye. So 142 for 6. 11 deliveries left.
They're on 1 by or 2 by? 1.
They should have run too.
So you run, good. Oh, it's a good ball.
Struck on the pad.
Looked to be going well over the stumps though. Hit him at, looked like right at the knee roll or above. Especially with Bobby's height, that would have easily cleared the stumps.
That's not on the bar, right?
Not a
No signal, so
Signal appeared to be a leg bite, but perhaps got an inside edge. 1 run to Rizwan.
swing and a miss this time. Oh, whoops, the player running across to pick the ball up has stood on the ball. That's how you break an ankle.
That's the Glenn McGrath syndrome. Perhaps we would have been calling for Liberty Medical there to
Oh,
assist.
big shot. It's gone very high.
No, nobody's getting
Has it gone far enough? It's fallen into a gap, so they'll come back for a couple.
So at this stage, 160 might be a challenging ask for the ARC. They have been pegged back by United quite handily.
So I'm assuming that's the third game going to be at 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Understandable.
This is the sort of things I find out at
No, I
11:30
understand that,
11:30 at night. It's like, oh, thanks, man.
We're going to have to talk to incredible people to kind of
And another dot ball.
not spend too much time, as usual.
So good bowling here by Chowdhury. Just 4 runs off the over to
Yeah,
date.
they got the warning yesterday, so let us know what's the...
Well, it's in the rules. It's I'll find the penalty. It's,
Despite the fact that we're
no more than,
all
900
struggling
times,
with
but
energy levels this
going
morning,
forward, it will be.
I've got to say this has been a really good contest out here. It's been some really good cricket played. Some good partnerships early on, and then the way that United have fought back.
I'm not sure that's me.
It's been perhaps one of the more competitive. Yeah, that looked absolutely dead.
That
Stepped
was
across, got
back
hit
foot.
low on the back foot. Pretty easy decision, I would have thought, if there is ever an easy decision as an umpire.
No. LBWs? No.
There's always
Oh,
some
yeah.
doubt.
I'm the
And
king
reward
of
for
the same
Chowdhury.
thing.
He gets a wicket. 17 for 2 off his spell, so he's done.
well bowled, I must say. 17 for 2. They've had bowlers chipping in at the right time with some vital wickets. Definitely have pegged them back. At one point, it appeared ARC were destined to score around the 180 mark. And I guess destiny has abandoned them. Now 150 might be all they can muster. Let's see what they can come up with in this final over. We have the new batsman at the crease. He'll obviously be at the non-striker's end at the end of the previous over. Rizwan's on strike. Batsman two.
Yep, Javi.
Javed. New batsman is Javed.
What's Javid's last name? I have no Javid.
Javed Patel.
Thank you. I think I can spell that one.
The dot ball. The first ball of the over, a dot ball, which is we've seen quite a bit in the final over of the T20s this weekend.
Who's it,
The bowler is Rajesh.
Rajesh, Rizwan steps across.
Into the skies.
Oh,
He's going to find a gap again.
That's Rizwan on strike, right?
yeah.
Two innings.
Uh,
I'm going to just move because I want you guys to have a
To the Rizwan.
move in the way.
So another couple to Rizwan. He might be on 9, he might be on 8. We've got some conflicting scores floating around. Yeah. But regardless, we all agree that the team score is 147 for 7. And we all agree that there is now 3 deliveries left in the innings. And a really good second half to this contest. Certainly second half to this innings from United. Perhaps they're a little bit flat this morning, which is understandable given they played the late game last night. So we see a wide this time.
Guess the coach brought out the magic sponge and the oranges at halftime to help prompt them back into action.
Is Michael Jackson glove?
I'm not sure. I think he has it with him.
It's easier.
Good luck.
It's easier. You see that bright orange waving at you.
We have reserve umpire Mushir moonwalking back here in the commentary box.
Slashed away into a gap again. And this might go all the way. I think it has.
That's right. Looks like
Signalled for. So a boundary in the last over. Well needed. Takes the total up above 150. So another milestone ticked off.
With some applause from the rest of the team. 2 balls remain. Can they hit 160? It's possible.
It's definitely possible. Improbable, but possible.
Well, let's see what the probability of that is.
Well, I might be wrong, because he's got plenty on that. And that has gone all the way for 6.
Lovely shot. He timed that one well.
158, 1 ball left. Can they get to 160? Well, it's probable now.
Yeah.
You'd think it's likely they could get 2 off the last ball.
That's for the last ball of a T20. They're going to be looking to run. Well, they should be looking to run.
It's gone high in the air.
Skied
Will someone get to it? No.
They're going to run back for 2.
Back for 2. Oh, and there could have been a run out.
There might be a run out. There is a run out, but they did manage to score 2, and they reach 100.
A comedy of errors on the last ball there, and about 4 different fielders were involved in the run out. So that's going to take some scoring.
With Javed Patel being run out at the end, facing no balls. So
run out without facing a ball, dear.
An unusual diamond duck or a platinum duck, however you want to phrase it, but probably under these circumstances, not one that you're too worried about.
So 160 for 7 will be the final score. United in the chase will require 161 for victory. We'll be back in 10 or 15 minutes' time for the chase. There's a quick look at the scorecard. Obviously the partnership at the top between the Imtiaz brothers was the crucial one for setting a platform. That was in fact a 50-run partnership for the second wicket. Some useful hands down the order, but really it was all about that partnership at the top. Rizwan and Patel and Ayaz all contributing.
So he should resume here in about 10 minutes. 161 runs the target. And
just very quickly, thanks to our sponsors again, Liberty Medical Centre, Pepsi, Gatorade and Crick Clubs. And we'll leave you with pictures from the ground and rejoin you in 10 minutes' time. I'm here with captain of the United 11, Saril Gupta. And Saril, firstly, well done on backing up, playing the late game last night and being here early this morning. Obviously, that's a bit of an effort for you guys. But I guess it was a tale of two halves to that innings. Those guys batted pretty well for the first 10 overs, but then you guys came roaring back in the second half. Are you pretty happy with the score you've managed to restrict them to?
160, I mean, it's a par score here for a T20. We had sloppy fielding. We could have done better. Had we taken those catches, we could have restricted them further. But now it's up to the batsmen to pull it off. So we're going to give our best. Let's see.
Go on. Last night, just harking back to last night again, obviously you guys struggled with the bat a little bit just to really get any momentum into your innings. Was that more a fact of, I guess, the strength of the opposition, or are you guys more of a batting team, more of a fielding team or a bowling team?
No, they had world-class bowlers, and they were really top of the line. The opening bowlers bowled 6 overs, and actually they didn't concede a single boundary in the first 6 overs. I mean, there was one, actually 4, that's it. But they were top of the line bowlers. Our batsmen struggle against them. But I mean, it's getting used to playing such bowlers. So this tournament is a great opportunity to play such world-class bowlers, and I mean, we definitely look back to come back stronger next year.
Awesome. And so you're confident you can chase this 161 for victory?
We have done that in the past. We have pulled this kind of score in the past. We're confident we'll go bat positively, and rest, I mean, it's up to the boys. I mean, we'll try our best to pull it off.
Awesome. Well, good luck, and well done on your effort in the field. Of course, a few mistakes, but you get that in cricket. So good luck for the second innings. And now I have the skipper of ARC. Good to see it. Disappointed with that score, or are you happy with 160?
Actually, we're kind of short about 20 to 25 runs, but I think it's a decent target. So I mean, we got a good bowling lineup, so we'll go and try our best to defeat the 160.
Yeah, nice. And obviously there were some really good partnerships up the front for you guys, but the innings lost a bit of momentum through the middle. What do you put that down to?
We did have a collapse. It's a cricket, so sometimes you do, your team collapse, but we recovered pretty good to get to a decent target. So we'll go ahead and try to defend the target what we made so far, and we do have a good ball lineup, so hopefully we can restrict them.
Awesome. And obviously I've mentioned it a couple of times on air, this is effectively a quarter-final, the winner of this match going through to the semi-finals. What will it mean to you and the boys if you manage to get through?
We are planning on playing the semi-final if we win this today, because it's a quarter-final for us as well. So, I mean, the best we can do is just give our best up here and then think about the next game and the next game.
Awesome. Well, good luck. Well done with the bat. Good luck with the ball. We will be back for the second innings in 5 to 10 minutes' time. You've heard from the two captains. Now we wait to see what happens out there on the field. Join us soon. The chase. Short outside off through to the keeper.
It's going to be quite a interesting game. This, I think, this might go to the wire.
Yeah, it would be nice to see a close match for once. 160 for 8. It's going to take a bit of batting to get there. Again, a swing and a miss outside the off stump.
Good bowling to start with. Knowing the batsman and bowling according to that and setting him up from how the field looks. With
Arjit Singh is the man on strike and Taka is the non-striker.
Point being pulled back.
So just strengthening the field behind the wicket on the offside. A deep gully to go with the one slip. It's a third man, a point, a deep backward point. And somehow they managed to get a single in that packed offside field. Well run.
Running between the wickets is going to be the key. Looking at ARC and how good they were running between the wickets.
So the field has to change over for the left-handed batsman. Another good delivery. The man in the gully cuts it off. Another dot. So just one run off the first 4 deliveries. Great start for ARC with the ball. Javed Patel, the man.
He has quite a bit of pace, Javed does. And bowling the good line and length.
This time down the leg side. They'll scamper through for 1, and that's called wides.
Of course, as soon as I say that, he bowls a wide.
The commentator's curse strikes again.
Lefty is their whatever is their rush. Is lefty. Yeah, and right is Ajay.
Oh, top edge this time over the keeper. That should run away to the boundary, and it does. So the first boundary of the chase. A false stroke by Singh, but he'll take it. Doesn't matter how they come.
That has to be very disheartening for a bowler, especially who's bowling really well. And, that's sort of a shot comes out and you think you might get a wicket out of that, and it ends up being a 4.
Yeah, certainly can be frustrating. Chance, taking it mid-off. First wicket falls, last ball of the first over, so the frustration of the ball before is dissipated by the wicket.
That was very good line and length, and it was maintained throughout the over by Javed Patel to keep the pressure on and cramping the batsman for room, because it seemed like Arjit was trying to create some room to play his shots, and Javed followed him.
So Ayaz Patel, the man taking the catch at mid-off. New batsman striding out to the middle.
Who's the ball?
Just have to wait for the name of the batsman.
Kalyan walks in. First down. He's a very sensible batsman who can build an innings even in a T20 game and has the power to match if he needs to let loose. Julian is back.
Can you please repeat? Can you please repeat?
That's the first batsman.
Who's the bowler? Who's the bowler? Do you recognize him?
Umpire से पूछो ना यार. फिर पूछो.
Sorry, I did not get the bowler name.
Sohaib.
Shoaib Chaudhary.
Yeah, so.
Got it. Thank you.
Was he out for 5? Arijit was out for 5.
Umair bhai. Umair bhai. It's not updating the score.
So 7 for 1 after the first over.
The same thing happened yesterday.
Umair bhai.
It doesn't have anything to do with that. I don't. There's something else going on. The same thing happened yesterday.
Kalyan Chanduri is the new batsman, but he's at the non-striker's end. Chowdhury will bowl the second over. Tucker on strike.
Very good bowling by Sohaib in his last match. He kept constant pressure onto the batting team. Never let go.
So 161 required for victory at a run rate of 8 from here. Runs away into some space on the leg side. We'll have to see the signal. And it is runs. So Tucker off the mark.
Got it, Umair bhai.
With a couple down fine on the leg side.
Okay.
Oh, David.
Shot down the ground. Hasn't timed it perfectly, but he should have time for a couple. No, just the one.
Just the one there. I'm back from my waterboy duties.
Welcome back, Julian.
Thank you.
I think the batsman is Rajesh, not David.
Yeah, they're right. That's what he said.
Went for my joyride on the John Deere ride-on lawnmower that we use for our general transportation here at the Bolingbroke Stadium. I must admit, I do look good riding it.
Chanduri on strike now to face his first ball. Did a good job with the ball himself. Dropped a catch though, from memory.
Yep.
Right down in front of us, so perhaps owes his team some runs. Down the leg side. Yet another wide in this match. There's been plenty. It all adds to the excitement, I guess.
And the length of innings.
I didn't want to go there.
need any commentary, and let me know. I can do best.
Drifting into the pads again. Just clipped around the corner for a single.
Nice played off the hip there, Kalyan.
How many people are viewing?
This particular match, I'm not sure.
Over 500,
I think at least 500,000.
Yeah, we wish it was 500,000.
Yeah.
I think we've been averaging like 800, 900 viewers.
So Chowdhury bowling well in his first over. Perhaps guilty of bowling just a little bit too straight. It's been able to be worked into the leg side on a couple of occasions.
We've got a front foot no ball, it looks like.
So the extras continue to flow.
So we have the first free hit of the innings coming up here. Let's see what Devash can do with it. Bhola Sohaib is a slingy left-hander. Tends to, when he's in rhythm, get a good angle going away from the right-handed batsman.
In fact, it's looks like a return crease no ball.
That's his password. Aleka.
And I'll just get the single off the free hit.
single, right? The free hit. Single. 14.
Yep. And white for 14.
That thing is not lagging again for some reason.
Couple of deliveries left in this first over. Extras proving very costly for ARC at this point. Again, drifting into the body, conceding just the single. Runs off every delivery so far in this over. So United pair doing exactly what they need to. Work the ball into gaps. Run well between the wickets. And another wide outside off stump this time. So extras proving very costly. Driving into the offside, nice looking shot. For some reason they only run one. There was probably two on offer there. That ends the over, 10 runs from it. 17 for 1 after 2.
Fielders are just ambling between position changes here. Looks like taking a little time setting the field. Appears to be Ayaz helping the bowler set his field. Being very precise about their fielding placement. Javed showed a little bit of pace there in the first over. Coming over the wicket to the left-hander. And nice ball, good line, a little bit wide but not too wide, a little bit too close to the body to cut. Tempted cut shot, didn't make contact, straight through to the keeper for a dot ball.
They need to be careful how they approach this, because Javed here seems to be bowling a very good line and length.
As evidenced by that ball outside off stump, the batsman had a swing and a miss. It was a good ball.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Devrush is going for broke, pretty much. He thinks he takes a couple of deliveries that he's premeditating, almost, it looks like.
And of course, in a T20, going for broke at the start of a innings while the power play's in effect, it's not a bad idea, but you need to contact the ball.
That was a very, very good shot through the covers for 2 runs.
Comfortable 2 runs, slightly errant throw, but 2 runs to the batsman. Devrush takes him to 7.
Yeah, I think
things moving a little slowly out there at the moment.
Yeah, I think the running is a little bit slow for United, especially when compared to ARC.
They're taking the time to move the very fine leg fielder, even though all 3 balls so far have been beautiful outside the off stump. We've got a wide called. It was wide for being a bouncer that's way over the batsman's head. No chance of hitting it. That is still considered his 1 bouncer for the over, even though it was a bad one. It was ineffective. He only gets 1 chance, and you have to allow the bowlers their chance to bowl the bouncer, but they should make it worthwhile.
Outside edge, and produce another single. Yeah, just going to bring up the scorecard here because just want to have a look at the extras conceded by both teams. You can see in the first innings 6 wides, sorry, wrong innings. 6 byes, which of course included the striking of the helmet incident. 1 leg bye, 13 wides and 1 no ball, so 21 extras total. Quite a few. But already in 2.4 overs, we've seen 5 wides and a no ball from ARC. Decent looking shot there.
Yeah, looked a good ball and did catch him low on the pad. The umpire Ehsan indicating that it looks like it was probably going down the leg side. But not out was the decision.
He only got 2 wides. It's the other guy.
No, we're saying that's the innings in general. Oh. Like this innings, so far this inning, that's 3 overs old, not quite 3 overs old, and we've had 6 extras, 6 extra runs and 6 extra deliveries, which is probably in a close, tight match when you're only defending 160 runs, could we say it's unacceptable?
Completely unacceptable.
Looks like the batsman Kalyan's having in a little bit of difficulty with copping a fast ball fair on the foot.
Yeah, and my theory of cricket is that cricket is made up of a lot of small things all added together to equal a team performance. And for some reason, the vast majority of cricketers seem to think that a number of small things aren't as important as other small things. For example, running between the wickets seems to be neglected by a large portion of the cricket playing population. The importance of not bowling extras seems to be ignored, or maybe not ignored, but
not reined in as it should be.
Yes.
And also I do see just at our local league level, most cricketers like to practice the batting and practice their bowling. Very few tend to practice fielding, and hence we do see a lot of simple catches go down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or just the fielding, the backing someone up so that you don't have errant throws, picking up extra runs. I feel sorry for most keepers in our leagues because some of the throws coming back to them, they're surprised they don't all have broken fingers and broken kneecaps with some of the throws that they have to try to prevent from getting past them. Looks like the batsman Kalyan's taking a few seconds to get himself back to a comfort point where he can continue batting. Looks like some of the magic Gatorade perhaps rejuvenated him so that he can continue. Does not require the services of Liberty Medical at this time. Perhaps but if pain persists, he can see his doctor tomorrow.
Well played there in the end off the back foot, and a well taken single. Just defended into the offside and then suddenly realised he'd hit a gap, so called his partner through. So that was a good example of good running.
And obviously his sore foot's just not troubling him at this time. Looks like he's fully recovered. And then taking the time to get all their gear back on does tend to slow the game down a little bit. We're not announcing for the field.
No, but I'm just
We'll get it out there. No. The commentary, we can't tell them what to do. Oh, that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, we're not ground announcers. Also not their mothers or their coaches.
That's right.
So the match continues. Good shot. The swivel pull. Couple of bounces for 4.
That was a lovely shot from Kalyan. I must say, he looked every part of the batsman with that beautiful swivel pull.
Bit of Ricky Ponting in that one.
Very reminiscent of Ricky Ponting there. Fairly short arm swing. Timed it very well.
Yeah, not a lot of foot movement, just rotating on the balls of his feet, getting inside the line. Very nicely played. Oh, and a good follow-up. Got his line and length right that time. Did Sohaib, sorry.
Yes, Ricky Ponting, an example of very good technique at the wicket. Definitely poise and balance in comparison to, say, the current Australian captain, Steve Smith, who tends to dance all over the place.
And again, drifting into the pads and another extra. I swear both of these teams are conspiring to try and make this game stretch past 4 hours in length.
What about the back? They're competing for the wides.
Perhaps that's why we scheduled the game so early, knowing that we might run out of time as we see a replay of that lovely shot earlier in the over. It's time down the leg side. It's come off the equipment, I think.
Yes, I think a leg by. Looks like it clipped the thigh pad on the way through to the keeper. Well run.
Yeah, if I was a coach of a team, if they moved quickly between overs, got their innings out of the way in 85 minutes, if they ran well between the wickets, if they took their catches, if they didn't bowl any extras, I'd be pretty happy whether they won or lost, to be honest.
Well, it's certainly something that you can do. It's one of those, you know, for the cliched terms, the intangibles that come into any sort of sport. The added energy, the hustle that it shows, it's an extra pressure on the batsman. The batsman has to be ready. By the laws of cricket, the batsman should be ready when the bowler's at the top of his run. There should be no hanging about, lollygagging, waiting for until you're ready. And so that extra momentum builds positive energy for the fielding team and tends to add a little extra pressure to the batsman. They feel a little bit rushed.
Yeah, absolutely, and we see that at international level. The likes of what's his name, that Indian left arm spinner, all rounder, MS Dhoni's favourite player.
Nice shot.
Not Ashwin, the other guy, the lefty.
Yeah.
Good shot over the leg side. Has it gone all the way?
Definitely a boundary of sorts. It's 4 runs.
4 runs. Good shot.
And now that same theory applies not just to cricket, but renowned White Sox pitcher Mark Burley was well known to. I think holds the major league record for the least amount of time between pitches, and just that added pressure of being ready to pitch and making the batter at the plate has to be ready to accept the pitch in a much hurried time. He was able to get through his. Just see a nice shot there. Looks like it might be running away towards the boundary. Lofted on drive for 2.
To end another over. 4 gone, 34 for 1 now. And a decent partnership starting to form here.
But yes, getting back to the baseball there with Mark Burley, the average baseball match or game lasts for a little over 3 hours. He was able to get through his routinely in 2 hours and 20 minutes, 2 hours and 30 minutes as a pitcher. And he was not overpowering. He was certainly not a fast pitcher, but he was a very, very effective pitcher because he just didn't mess around.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for hustle in all sports.
And all coaches like to see hustle.
Absolutely.
You can teach them technique. You can teach improve skills, but all coaches love hustle because that's the sort of thing that just gives you a reflection on the players that you're dealing with.
Yeah, it reveals an attitude. That I'm up, that I'm ready for this, that I'm excited, I'm enthusiastic. When you drift around, slowly setting the field and taking your pads off after every delivery, it says to me that you're just in your own world. That you're not really cognizant of what's going on around you. Maybe you love batting and you're passionate about batting, but that's the only reason you're there. You're not really invested in the game and the team element and the... I don't know. Anyway, maybe that's just me.
No, I probably can't express it any better than that. I'm not saying you express it very well, but I couldn't do any better. But I do see your point. It's quite a valid point. Still the same bowler?
So Akshay is the new bowler.
Bakshi,
sorry.
Bakshi is the new bowler.
Ahmad Bakshi.
Bowling to Kalyan. Can you try, grab the chair, that's fine, but try to get out of the way and stay out of the way.
Pretty good start to the over. A couple of dot balls. Dot balls, of course, have a way of creating pressure of their own on the batting side. Drifting into the pads this time. Knocked around the corner.
Looks like he must have come off the high off the bat, off the handles, through for a single.
So 35 for 1. 126 further runs required. 93 balls remain. Run rate required just over 8, so they've kept that in check so far. Good, loud, confident call.
That was a good
for 1.
Still a couple balls remain in the over. Been a good over so far, just a couple of singles off it. Bowling a tight line. Got a lengthy run up, not genuinely quick, but fast enough.
And another wide. Just about to say that in the main they've bowled pretty straight.
Except for the wides.
Yeah. Well, what they're doing is they're just bowling too straight. Most of the wides have been ones that have just drifted down the leg side like that. So they need to try and aim for a channel, maybe a couple of inches outside off stump. This time slashing away over point. They'll come back for 2.
Actually not a bad ball from Bakshi there. It was not too wide of the batsman. Full credit to Kalyan there for, I guess, making a little bit of room by bringing his hands closer towards the body so that he was able to get a good good chunk of the bat face onto that ball. Almost like the inside-out swing for those baseball aficionados.
And a dot ball to end the over. So 5 runs from it. The end of 5:39 for 1. And remember, this match started at 8:30.
It is now 20 past 11 or 19 past 11.
So we should be finished in 11 minutes' time.
I think we started just a hair after 8:30, but let's say we've been going for about 2 hours and 45 minutes here for the combined total of 25 overs. Thanks again to Liberty Medical. They are quite effective with pain management, as may be required should this game continue to drag. Liberty Medical Centre, your health is our passion. Thanks again also to Pepsi and to Gatorade. Gatorade for providing plenty of Gatorade to the players and to the commentary staff and the production crew here at Bolingbrook Stadium, keeping us all well hydrated. And also to Crick Clubs and the Crick Clubs production for this fabulous scoring, as well as the online feed that hopefully many of you are enjoying at this moment.
Did they get the t-shirts batting team?
You bowler?
They're all wearing different shirts. Did we provide shirts?
I don't know what you gave. I have no idea what you gave.
No, but didn't we wanted to provide the shirts for everybody?
I don't know.
I thought they were handing them out here the other day.
I think they were. They might have been. I didn't see it. Who's the bowler?
Bowler.
Haris, yes.
We have a new bowler, Haris Imtiaz, who helped with his brother Ziad get the ARC innings off to a good start while batting. Let's see what he can do with the ball here. The first ball just driven for a single by Devash, down to long on. Just setting the field for the right-hand batsman now. Fielder's obviously bedeviled by the change from right to left.
Single into the offside.
And let's see if the fielders can determine their field placement now with the change of batsman to the left-hander.
Swing and a miss. And interesting approach to the wicket from Haris Imtiaz. He bounces right, then bounces left, then bounces right, then looks like he's doing a bit of a dance in his run up. Let's have a look at this ball. Swerving approach to the crease, one might say.
We have fielders appealing for a catch that obviously was driven directly into the pitch.
Just a little bit of overexcitement.
Just from a couple of them.
Replay.
Slow motion replay.
Slow motion.
Slow motion. पूरा cover कर. वो सामने के कैमरे से करो.
Flicked over the leg side this time. There's no one back
Lovely
there.
flicked. It's run all the way through to the boundary for 4 runs. Quite a nice shot there from Devash. Again, it is a lovely day here at Bolingbroke Stadium. The ground being part of the Indian Boundary Sports Complex here, with some beautiful fields, baseball fields. There's a skating park, basketball courts, tennis courts. See a few of the Bolingbroke residents out enjoying the bike path.
Driven down the ground this time. Man stationed at long off will keep it to a single. That ends the over and ends the power play. 46 for 1 after 6. So I'm sure the field will spread as we have a look at the replay. Yeah, clearly a bump ball.
From the other side.
From other side.
I can't get them doing commentary. You can see if one of the others, Sohail or can you run and get some ice, maybe? Yeah. Couple of bags, right? Yeah. Pretty big bag. That's cool. Mir will pay you when he gets there. He's always good.
अगर वही उस एंगल से रहता तो अच्छा पता चल जाता भाई I can't motorcycle
Just see if Purum or so much. So hey, they can probably do it. They're sitting around taking full advantage of their friendship with Mir over there. So United here keeping up with the run rate, just about. They're certainly not losing any wickets. It's handy as well. You think perhaps they might have tried for a more rapid start during the power play, maybe try to get ahead of the run rate a little bit.
But she continues, just 5 runs off his first over. Driving over the offside this time, racing towards the boundary, but it will pull up just short, and they get a couple.
Perhaps could have looked to run 3 there, but settle for the 2. Just so they can perhaps enjoy batting a little bit longer out there in the centre. Again, sort of a slap drive up to longer off for a single. I'm not sure if slap drive's an official term, but it seems to fit the bill on that occasion.
Sounds good to me. It's exactly what it was. Punched it off the back foot through the covers into the gap again. Chanduri this time, the couple.
Coming back for 2 to bring up the 50. Doesn't seem to be updated.
Where by score update नहीं हो रहा? Score. It stopped after 6.2 deliveries. No.
Stream. Yep. Updated. Thank you.
Well taken single. Oh, might have been close with a direct hit, but they got through safely.
And end of the over, end of the 7th over, 52 runs.
End of a 5-ball over.
It's over.
And we'll take the extra time. Let's not quibble about short overs because we need to make up time. So thanks again to our sponsors, Liberty Medical Centre, Pepsi, Gatorade and Crick Clubs.
Can you check the over, please?
Yeah, I got the same as you.
Yeah,
5
right?
balls. Yeah.
I'll put it down. Last one.
Of the match officials today, Ehsan Rahman is one of the on-field umpires, along with Vijaya Malela, and Mushir Laliwala is the 3rd umpire today. Actually, Mushir was the 3rd umpire for the first part of the match. He did have to leave to go respond to an urgent call from his wife. We now have Mateen Inamda as the 3rd umpire, filling in for the 2nd innings. Yeah, he gave pads to what's his name?
Wide this time. Start the new over.
The score's not updating again.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
It's fine now. Say it.
Nice looking shot. Driven on the up. Got plenty of men stationed in the deep all over the field. So again, just a single.
There's something wrong. हर बार आपको रिफ्रेश करना पड़ रहा है. एक बार चेक करो फिर से.
Same thing happened yesterday. Same thing happened the day before. I checked the games. This one wasn't updating for the longest time.
That's a nice looking, I guess, punch cut shot out to the deeper cover area, just for the single.
Is that Rick out there? Trying to see number 3 is.
Number 3 is number 3.
I don't have numbers. So.
No. And
doesn't time this one. 53, sorry, 55 for one, the score.
Just apologies for having a few technical difficulties with the score update on our live feed. We'll make sure that you're updated as see fit. We have a quick single with a shy at the non-striker's end. No direct hit. Kalyan Chanduri safely home, taking the score to 56. There we go, the score's just updated. Thank you to the technical crew. Big swing, going to fall safely. Some athletic throwing prowess on offer there, just to restrict it to a single. Got some words coming in from the players' bench there, trying to give some advice to the batsman at the crease. Perhaps not required.
So end of another over, 57 for 1 after 8.
Things tending to slow down a little bit at the moment, which
It's an
admittedly is.
understatement. Partnership of 50 now. Now run rate required from here, approximately 8.7.
Vishal? Bowler name Vishal? Did you say Vishal? Because there is no Vishal here.
Can you repeat please? Bowler name please.
Ziyad.
Thank you.
Ziyad.
So the MTO's brothers now bowling in tandem.
Number 10, Ziyad, coming in. He's, of course, the top scorer from their innings. Yeah, he scored 44 off 34 during their turn at bat. Was a key contributor in getting them off to a good start, which the United team were able to peg back a little bit towards the end of the innings. He's going to be bowling off spin. He can generate some good turn, even on these pitches.
So action replay, the first delivery, playing a miss.
Two dots.
And again.
Yeah. Well bowled so far by Ziyad. He's trying to tempt the batsman into a shot and has been able to do so, but has not been able to get through his defences just yet. The commentary box plea for caffeinated beverages has just been increased. Oh, here we go. Got under that a bit. Skied the ball. Oh, good running effort there. That was admittedly a very difficult chance by the time the fielder got to it. Just try to identify the fielder, but he made considerable ground to even get in position to make the attempt at catch. That's Javed Patel. Looked like it covered at least 40 metres to get there. Perhaps the other fielder at long off could have called him off and made the attempt at catch himself.
Javed bhai.
Just one? Just the one, yeah.
So just singles coming at the moment. It's been a good tight few overs for ARC.
What's his name? Yeah, something. There he is. It's good.
Yes, refresh it every time.
A replay.
So
Replay
of that catch, attempted catch. Back live, another single down the ground. And that's seen a good tidy over by Ziad, just the 3 runs conceded.
Is it me or is it getting really hot in here?
Yes.
Because, you know, me being big and all, I feel the heat a little bit more.
It's definitely warming up. Hezbollah? Bashir. Bashir Iqbal.
The run rate has gone over 9, to be exact at 9.13. So it will be interesting if they can bring that run rate up a little bit more as far as ARC are concerned. I'm not sure how United are approaching this. I think they're just going to wait until the last 7-8 overs, and that's when they will start picking up their scoring rate so they can get to that total of 161.
New bowler coming in, Bashir Iqbal. Bit of a wild swing there from the batsman, Devash. Got a big top edge, flew down to third man for a single. Takes him to 29 runs.
Yeah, I think Devash is trying to pick up the scoring rate now, and Kalyan is going to play a stabilizing inning from the looks of it.
Oh, big swing and a miss there from Kalyan.
As soon as I say that, Kalyan tries to prove me wrong and goes for a big heave down to his long off. It does not connect.
That was a well bowled delivery, a little bit of bounce, a little bit too close for the attempted cut shot, if I could speak, that Kalyan attempted to make there. Ultimately just a swing and a miss. And 3 balls gone the over, just the 1 run so far.
Oh, wow.
Kalyan makes quite a lot of room. And it looks like the ball bounced over the stump, was down the batsman's leg side, but was not down the leg side of the wicket. So no wide called.
I think it was only a couple of inches or so from the bails.
Yeah, so it looked like a... Perhaps might have cleaned off the zinger bails had they been in position, but they will be using those for the night match.
Are the zinger bails slightly bigger?
I think they are slightly bigger. They got to fit a battery inside them.
Interesting.
Not that I've actually put them side by side to measure, so perhaps we can do that later on. But a good over so far. Just the 1 run off it and 5 balls gone. Looks like an ambitious shout for LBW there. Looks like Kalyan under pressure to try keeping the scoring moving. Played an ill-advised shot. Got away with it. That's the end of the over. End of the 10th over. Just the 1 run coming from that. Takes us to a score of 61 runs after 10 overs, so their scoring rate has definitely dropped down. A little bit of feedback here in the commentary booth that makes it hard to follow on. Here we've got the bowling figures. We have Ziad and Bashir both coming on, pegging the run rate down. Just 4 runs off the last 2 overs of the innings. Run rate right now of 6.1. They need precisely 100 runs from this point to win the match. So 10 runs and over going forward. They do have wickets in hand, so perhaps that's their tactic, is to bat out the full, long, drawn-out 20 overs.
I never thought I'd get the opportunity to commentate Test match cricket.
Even though we're seeing this as a Test match, it might be a plan in place for United to save the wickets until the end and then go for broke. And the rush goes for a shot, and it is 4.
Javed got his hands to that. It was a difficult catch overhead.
I think he was always attempting to parry it back, so perhaps a good job to save 2 runs in the end.
Yeah, that's a very good point. It ended up just dribbling over the boundary for 4, but it could well have been a 6 if he had not been there. Very good point there, Jamie.
This will be a 6. He's got more on that. That's going to hit the player's tent. Rolls back down the roof. So back-to-back boundaries. And perhaps finally the players have started listening to our complaints about the slowness of the cricket.
Well, in a tournament like this, net run rate may be a factor as well, and it doesn't look like there's been an attempt to consider that aspect. I guess winning the match is first and foremost under these circumstances. And yet another wide thrown into the mix there, just carrying them now to 72 runs. Looking at the replay there of the, we'll call it a drop catch, but in fact it may well have been a prevent the 6, limit it to a 4 sort of situation. So we can say good fielding. And you dropped that? Yep. And another catch goes down of Ziad's bowling, just a single this time now. Lost a caveat, right?
The call from the team tent to Aramsi. Chill out, take it easy. Another single into the deep.
What did you just say?
Hang on. I'll just try to screw this up. So 4 and 6. I've got to remove 10 from him.
Oh, and this time an outside edge. They'll get a couple. And that's all they'll get. So big over this for United.
Dot ball to end. But 15 runs coming off that over. Certainly what United was looking for at this stage. Again, just waiting for our live scoring scorecard to refresh. And a little bit of technical difficulties there, but the score right now at the end of 11 overs, 76 runs, just for the 1 wicket. We have, oh, there we are. Looks like it's updated now. Devash on 42 and playing quite a valuable innings now, and Kalyan, the support player, 18 runs off 26 balls.
Who's the bowler? Because umpire was going like this, so I wasn't sure if James was anything. I was about to be that he's the most economical bowler after this one.
So start of a new over. First ball single down the grounds. And it would appear that Kalyan Chanduri is just going to give the strike as much as possible to Taka, who's really started to play his shots in the last couple of overs. Swinging away into the leg side, but there's a man in the deep, so just another single.
Looks like Bashir had floated that one up there, trying to tempt him into a big hit. And he just reached across and pulled it onto the onside for a single. Didn't quite get all of it, but a run's a run. Kalyan's just content to keep turning the strike over, tickling it down the leg side there, just back out of square leg for a single.
So this is heading towards quite an exciting conclusion. I would have thought it should be a relatively close finish. 9.4 required from here. Plenty of wickets in hand. Big swing into the leg side. Has he got enough of it? Finally a catch is taken in the deep. And the end of a bright little innings from Devash Taka. 43.
Because you got a single.
No, 42.
No, that's 40. It hasn't refreshed. You got a single to start.
43. I even put the single.
Who caught it?
Thank you.
Who took the catch?
48.
Catch there in the deep by Zohad Hussain. It looks like the plan worked to tempt him into the big hit. Didn't quite time it. I'll pull it down to the well-known cow corner for an easy catch.
Yeah, it does, but I'm not sure. It does look like it.
I couldn't see these blue things blocking it.
Sanjeev! That's not really. Where's the thing walking?
Oh, that's Sanjeev coming? Yeah, that's Sanjeev.
Yeah, I think that's Sanjeev. Yeah, that's Sanjeev.
So Sanjeev Sharma, the new batsman, will take strike straight away.
Surprisingly, batsman did not cross there, even though the ball was hit deep into the outfield. And that's another thing that batsmen can do is cross during the run. Then the new batsman to the crease doesn't have to face the first ball, gets a chance to look at the ball before he actually gets to face. In this case, it didn't seem to matter. Sanjeev took a wild swing at the first ball, hit it away for a single. Easily fielded in the outfield there.
Interesting shot. Didn't give himself any siders. He just went across the line, first delivery. Got a pretty decent connection, but risky shot. So the end of a successful over, just 4 runs conceded and the wicket. So a good one for ARC. And with 8 overs remaining, a further 81 runs are required of 48 balls. Run rate of 10 and over required.
okay?
Exhausted. Haven't had food or anything today.
Oh.
So I thought Mia would be here.
Is the food coming or what?
No.
Huh? Must ask Julian. Hey Julian, is the food coming?
I don't know. We'll try and get ice.
Yeah.
Next game is
What is it?
So Ziad Imtiaz will continue. Bowled a very good first over, then got taken to the cleaners somewhat in his second. So he'll be looking to make amends somewhat.
Well, it's now got the new batsman on strike. I'll find some.
So they'll get one.
What happened?
Let's try and find something. Go get some ice. These guys are assholes.
Pulled away into the leg side. To the gap between two fielders, so they'll be able to come back for two.
Clever piece of footwork there by, I believe it was Sohad to prevent the ball from rolling over the boundary. A little bit of David Beckham there. 2 runs to Kalyan.
Again, swung into the leg side.
Very similar shot. Straight to the fielder, but just ambling through for the single. Perhaps could have pressured the fielders and run for the second run there. Again, the hustle factor not present on that occasion. Whether there was 2 runs, not quite so sure. But
Kalyan looks like he's suffering a bit of fatigue. He's been out there for a while.
It is warm. And not much breeze blowing across the ground. Looks like the trees are ruffling just a little bit on the west side of the ground where the breeze tends to come from.
Another swing and a miss. So some good quicker deliveries this over from Imtiaz.
Considering some news there to have.
And a good end to the over. 3 dot balls in a row.
Looks like the keeper may have hurt a finger on trying to stop that ball. Looks in a little bit of discomfort.
So 84 for 2, 77 required off 42. The run rate now up to 11. Target run rate.
Keeper's just holding his hand. Perhaps he may need the services of Liberty Medical Centre, the fabulous sponsors of the tournament here this weekend. If his finger is injured, perhaps an X-ray or medical attention, all part of the wonderful services provided by Liberty Medical Centre. Your health is our passion. Also, thank you to Pepsi and to Gatorade for keeping us all well hydrated in this quite warm day, and also to Cricket Clubs Live, feeding out to you viewers out worldwide via YouTube. Fabulous feed. Thank you to the production team for the magnificent coverage. I was able to follow along part of the match yesterday when I wasn't able to be at the ground, and was easily able to follow the match while cooking dinner for my children. Steak and salad. It was easy.
So Iqbal continues, looking to give himself room. Was Chanduri, but no connection. This time they will get a single.
अपडेट नहीं हो रहा है आपसे
1, 2, 3.2. 13.2.
13.2 हो गया.
Slower delivery, never really arrived. In the end, defeated Sharma's swing to try and hit it down the ground.
Batsman was well into his shot before the ball even arrived.
He's hit it straight up in the air here, but he's going to be fortunate that it lands in no man's land. As soon as he hit it, he dropped his head thinking it was going to be a simple catch, but he managed to essentially chip it over the bowler's head. Oh, manages to get something on it behind the keeper.
That was the opposite shot there, the chip over the keeper's head. Made a lot of room outside the off stump for himself. Tried a clever shot down to a fine leg, but didn't get anywhere near as much bat onto it as he would like. Just a single. Another tidy over from Bashir.
Another dot ball to end another over. Sharma not happy with himself. 87 for 2 at the end of 14. 6 overs remain.
87 for 2, right?
Yep.
And 3 singles?
3 singles, yep. So 3 singles, so Sandeep on 3, Kalyan should be on 25. There you go. There's the bogey number for Australia comes up again, 87 runs after 14 overs, only 2 wickets down. The asking run rate now is 12.3 runs and over, 74 required from 6. They were heading along originally at about the required run rate, but now the required run rate from this point on is double their current run rate. It'll be quite an interesting chase. They do have wickets in hand, but they really should start to get a wriggle on, otherwise they're going to find themselves falling short.
As we see, change of wicket keeper and a committee meeting of all players in the middle of the field for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, another point I want to get across is when the run rate goes over 12, that puts extra pressure on the batting team, especially when you have 6 overs remaining in the game. So, I mean, it will be good to see how they deal with this, if they approach it in a sensible manner or they start going for all of a sudden, because they've been playing the save wickets strategy up to this point till the end and go for broke. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, they really do need to get a wriggle on, as Julian said. That run rate is starting to balloon out of control now.
Yeah, 12 runs and over. They're gonna keeping the strike turned over with singles is not going to cut it. They're going to find themselves well short. They really do need to find 1 or 2 decent shots per over, hopefully finding the boundary. And Kalyan makes an attempt. Fielder out there. Fielder out, I think that's Zohad Hussain with a nice throw back into the keeper. Looks like Rizwan has taken up the keeping responsibilities. Just a single.
Straight up this one.
And this one might bring rain.
Oh dear, and he hasn't even got a hand on it. So another life for Sharma. He's living a charmed existence at the moment. And miraculously, no one's yet to lay a hand on the 2 chances that he's offered.
So by definition, has he offered a chance? And another loft
falling in the gap. That's a good connection.
And that
That's
one's
a
into
very
the
good
jungle.
connection. Forget about trying to find that. That's gone deeper.
My team. Run the ball out, Phil. That one's gone.
Today's Sixes brought to you by Liberty Medical Centre. Liberty Medical Centre Maximum.
Just decided that would be the case. Tomorrow we'll give it to Pepsi.
Maximum.
Capsicum. Capsicum.
It's a capsicum. He's hit a capsicum and now misfield. It's all gone pear-shaped or perhaps capsicum-shaped, I'm not sure.
Did have a bit of pepper on that shot, I guess, but just a single there to Sanjeev.
No. One more ball. One more ball. One more ball to go.
Yeah.
You got 5?
Ooh, that was a more difficult chance.
But it's got to go down as another chance.
Does have to go down as a chance. But that does beg the question, though. Sanjeev has hit 2 catchable balls, but no one laid a finger on them. So in the tree falling in the forest theory, does that count as a chance? Just throwing that out there. You may not need to even want to answer, but...
Well, sorry, my attention has been momentarily distracted by a swarm of some nasty-looking insects.
I believe they're June bugs, even though we're
June
now
bugs?
in early July. They look like June bugs.
Are they dangerous?
Dangerous if you're riding a bicycle very fast down a hill and you inhale one.
Right.
As I do recall doing many times as a child growing up in Australia. We didn't have June bugs there. We had other horrible little flying things that would find their way into your nostrils and your mouth. I most enjoyed riding down the street early in the morning only to encounter a spider web between 2 trees that happened to hit you right in the face.
Iqbal will continue here. He'll finish his spell. 98 for 2. 5 overs remaining. 63 runs required. And he's pulled it around the corner, but there is a man stationed at deep fine leg, so just the single for Chanduri.
So at the start of the over, it was 63 runs required from 5 overs, and they've just got the single since. So the required run rate is approaching 13 runs an over, not quite.
This time a better connection from Sharma, but
and again
somehow managed to make it land.
No human hand anywhere in the vicinity of that ball.
I would suggest that...
What's happened here? What's happened?
Yikes.
Man.
That shot did bring up the 100 runs for United.
Oh man, all the stats came up.
There we go.
Done. Now something else came up.
So we have slight technical difficulties. There we are. We've got our feed restored. Single there to Kalyan.
So 60 further runs, 27 balls. They need a boundary. This could be the boundary.
That is well over the boundary for 6 runs.
Sharma finally gets a decent connection. Again, making it land between fielders, but this time over the boundary rope as well. So
yeah,
6 runs.
I think this one qualifies as a little bit more legitimate than some of the others. Takes him to 18 runs off 13 balls. I have encountered Sanjeev many times during the local cricket league on the weekends here, and he definitely is not one to muck around.
And a wide, so this turning out to be a good over for United. That wide brings the tally of runs scored off it to 10. Another mistimed shot, and a catch is finally taken.
By Ziad, it looks like, down on the boundary there. Sanjeev is out. Caught Ziad, bowled Bashir for 18 runs. So a chanceless innings, one might say there, only because no one managed to get to any of the previous skied balls. The one that did go to hand was caught. There's the replay. Safe catch. So yeah, it's typically a safe pair of hands. And made it look relatively easy catch. A new batsman to the crease. Again, surprisingly, the batsman did not cross. So the new incoming batsman will be on strike. New batsman. The batsman is Saral Gupta. And first ball doesn't muck around. Heaves it away towards the boundary. Fielder gets a hand on it, does not make it to the boundary. Come back for a very comfortable two runs to end the. Oh, we have a umpire signal for short run. Short run down at the non-striker's end. So what was a comfortably run 2 runs only counts as 1.
Strikers and short run.
I've never encountered so many short runs in my life as I've seen in the last couple of days. Not sure the reason for that. Maybe just a coincidence.
109, he's only got 1, right? Should be 109 runs.
It's 109, not 10.
109. It just hasn't updated yet.
What is the score? Who's the bowler?
Finished bowler.
Javed Patel.
Our score says 110 on the feed. We're just correcting that. We had anticipated putting 2 runs down, but we're just getting that corrected for 1 run because of the short run. It's now updated. 109 runs for 3 wickets after 16 overs. We have 52 runs required from just 4 overs. We have the opening bowler, Javed Patel, coming back on, probably likely to finish out his last 2. Oh, we have a leg by signalled. Javed with an awkward looking action when he hits the bowling crease, but it works for him obviously, and he does generate quite a bit of pace. Looks like a few clouds building up overhead. This looks like it came off the batsman for another leg by. Yes. Signal from umpire Ehsan Rahman. This is good bowling from Javed. Singles are not going to threaten the victory. Now 50 runs required from 3.4 overs. It's almost 2.5 runs a ball. That was a batsman.
So decision given. Out LBW is Chanduri. He's been there for a long time.
He made himself a lot of room coming across the stumps there, and if you're going to do that, it's usually recommended that you hit the ball. Don't let it hit your pads, as was happened there. The umpire would obviously get a very good look at the stumps and your pad position. He would get the replay coming across. We do have a bit of an angle in our replay, so a little bit difficult to tell. We're going to have to give it to the umpire on that one, but Kalyan did come a long way across, and if it did hit him, it would have hit him right in front of off stump. So that's the 4th wicket down for 111.
Who's the batsman?
Your batsman is Bhargav Bobby Chowdhury, the big fast bowler for United. 3 balls left in the over, and Javed's come on so far with a very successful over.
He's done well, and it's going to be pretty tough for United from here, perhaps ruining the fact that they went so slow earlier in the innings. Chowdhury off the mark straight away.
Yes, it looks like they didn't really take full advantage of the power play and try to get themselves ahead of the run rate, in the knowledge that boundaries are typically harder to come by in the latter part of the innings, when you've got the fielding team has the opportunity to put 5 fielders out beyond the 30-yard circle.
Swing and a miss by Gupta.
Even more difficult now that 2 brand new batsmen at the crease. Just a run apiece. Gupta makes some good contact on that one. They're running hard for the for the double. Safely home.
So the end of a good over, successful one. Patel now has 2 for 15 from 3.
That's some good bowling, that.
Certainly is. Be another change with Iqbal having also bowled out from the far end.
So just the 3 overs remain now, and 57 runs required. Is that right? So 47 runs required. My math was off slightly there.
So Haris Imtiaz coming back for his second spell. He's got a couple of overs. So perhaps this pair will bowl out to close out the match.
Almost 16 runs per over required at this point. For those watching live on our Cricket Club's YouTube feed, score is 114 for 4. Just get this score refreshed. Here it goes.
Big swing and a miss by Chowdhury.
Yeah. Wide-ish delivery, but not called wide. And a very precious dot ball at this time.
A swing and a miss, but they're going to scamper through for what may be called buys. It is. Down the ground, man in the deep though, but good running. They're coming back for 2. So winding down to a conclusion here, 2.5 overs left, and it looks at this stage as if ARC are going to win.
Kalyan's out. Here you go. The wrong bat.
Big swing into the leg side, but again picking up the fielder. Again coming back for 2. Again making it. It's a good running. Trying to put some pressure back onto the fielding team. But they need more than 2s at this stage. So it looks likely that ARC will win this and they'll qualify for the semi-finals tomorrow.
Bye. Do you signal bye?
No signal.
That's a
no signal, so there must have been a little tickle on that.
It's 1 run then to Saral.
I believe if ARC does win this, that they will probably meet the Kings 11 in the semi-final. Second place finisher in this pool plays the top place finisher in the other pool. Driving down the ground and again coming back for 2. Good running.
There is some good running. Perhaps a little bit more of that earlier in the innings would have been more than handy.
So just 2 overs left now. 39 runs required.
Single. Leg by wicket. Single. Dot 2.
39 runs off 12 balls. A little over 3 runs per ball. That's quite an ask.
Certainly is.
Dot. Single. 2, 2.
And I would hazard a guess that perhaps it's a little too late at this stage. I have been wrong before, but not very often, I must say.
No. I was going to say, surely not.
It's the umpire and me coming out.
Swing and a miss outside the off stump. That certainly won't help. And I think perhaps the tactics from United coming back to haunt them here. It's one thing to look to retain wickets, but you've still got to try and keep up with the run rate. I think Ahmed mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, there's no point finishing a run chase of 160, falling 30 runs behind them and still having 6 wickets in hand. It seems somewhat pointless.
Yeah, it's crazy. And perhaps we saw signs of the sort of approach of this sort of approach last night, where they just could not get anything going in their chase of 179 for victory against Freedom Fighters. And he's been run out by the keeper.
But no fault of Saral there. He had to go for it. Bobby's only got one run, right? No. I thought Bobby had only one.
Bobby?
Who is the keeper?
4. He's got 4.
Who is the keeper that threw that?
Rizwan.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Rizzy. It's still 123.
So 123 for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We've got it.
There you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't happen often. And Rizwan pulls out the chainsaw. I love it. We think the new batsman is Rajesh Jena. He gets underway with a couple. 125 for 5 now. Nice looking drive into the covers. Oh, direct hit would have had him short there.
Bolingbroke Premier League has arranged for the flyover of a local Cessna.
Full toss, leading edge, catch taken.
Plays Arif Hokla. See, I can't say that. Hello.
Afternoon. And the new batsman making his way up to the middle is...
That looks like Sohaib. No, it's not Sohaib. That's the 6th wicket down for 126 runs.
We see a replay of that catch. Pretty simple catch. Made it look easy.
Thank you.
Navneesh Sharma is the new batsman. And he's on strike straight away.
And I think Navneesh has realised this perhaps his match is already over.
Playing for the average. Pulled into the leg side. They'll just get the one. That runs at the stage of little consequence. ARC will win the match and advance to the semi-final. Swung him to the leg side again, straight to the man in the deep. Just a single. Pulling. Again, picking out the fielder. 1 run. They need to work on their gapping to the United boys. Been hitting the fielders for the last few overs.
A little zigzagging run by Haris Imtiaz. Nice delivery, just worked away for a single.
So the last ball coming up. ARC will win. They will qualify for the semi-finals.
This one.
To who?
To
And it's a dot ball to finish. So that ends what in the end was a pretty comprehensive victory for ARC. Batting first, they scored 160 and they've won the match by 30 runs, restricting United to 130 for 6 from their 20 overs.
Match finished right on 12:30, so slightly under 4 hours for the complete match time, which is about an hour too long.
So we will be back in a few hours' time at 3:30 for the second game today. Congratulations to ARC. They are through to the semi-finals. Deserved victors here today.
Comprehensive victors when it's all said and done. Winning by 30 runs. Once again, just brings up the hustle factor. Not sure the United tactics there, but you have wickets in hand and you fall 30 runs short. It just seems like there wasn't a lot of thought process going into how they went about this chase today.
Let's look at the card. So Devash, Kalyan and Sanjeev, the main contributors. Not much else to talk about. Wickets been lost at 7, 79 at 108, 111, 123 and 126. But falling 30 runs short. Bowling for ARC. 3 for 19 from Java. A good
grounds crew has arrived. Thank you, grounds crew.
2 for 19, Bashir. They were the 2 wicket takers and probably the pick of the bowlers as well.
See all the players shaking hands, and thank you to the umpires. A stellar job on field.
Absolutely. And that brings to a conclusion this match.
Thank you to the commentary team.
Absolutely. Job well done yet again.
there's a 5 penalties on the bikes.
Sorrel, commiserations, mate. Well done. Commiserations, bad luck there. It's a hot day. What do you have to say about that match? What do you think? Looks like the run chasing go quite as planned.
Yeah, we missed the trick between the 9th and 15 overs. That was too slow. I mean, we hardly scored 20 odd runs in that spell. Had we been like going at 8 runs and over in that spell, we would have been very close. I mean, this was a chaseable target. We've done that in the past many times, but we just missed the trick during those.
Looks like they were able to peg you back with a couple of vital wickets, bringing new batsmen to the crease, and obviously they have to get a wriggle on at that point, and it's very difficult to get started when you have 2 fresh wings at the crease, and the established bats seem to get out at just the wrong time, I guess.
That is correct.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the tournament. Obviously, I think that means you're going to be out of the tournament at this point, but we'll hope to have you back again next time and hang around and watch the rest of it.
Absolutely, and kudos to everybody who organized the tournament. It was a great job. I mean, it's a great experience, great learning experience, and a good opportunity to play with such talented players. We're hoping that next year we come back stronger and do well.
Be back then for sure. All right, great. Harris, congratulations, a good win there in the end. I was doing the commentary there with Jamie. We figured that perhaps 160 was not quite enough, but it seems like you did well.
Yeah, it's a different day. We thought the spinners will do well against this team. We were banking on them. We start positively. We were hoping for 180 plus, but the 160 was good enough on a day, but it was still 30 runs short for us. But the spinners, we depended. We had 2 good ones, and we have 1 backup spinners, and we're going to count on them.
And that's fair enough. Was there any that may have been enforced by the fact that it looked like your team was pegged back by their spinners when they brought their spinners on? Kalyan, they were able to slow your run rate down, and there was a period there where,
How's it going, man?
as you said, you were on target for 180 easy, and then all of a sudden struggling to get to 160 at the death, thanks to Rizzi there at the end to get you to the 160.
The 1 by Omer.
Yeah, it's different day. You know, the other day it was fast bowlers pegging us back. This time it was the spinners. We had to play better. Somebody has to bat through. I mean, we've been talking about it. It's just we gave up our wickets. So we have to work on that. 1 or 2 batsmen, I asked Patel, I mean, we know he can bat 20 overs. He can bat even 50 over games. He can bat through. And Bashir Iqbal, Ziad Imtiaz, and myself, we have to, I mean, somebody has to put the hand up and bat through and score 200 plus if we have any chance tomorrow.
Well done, you got the win, and that makes you qualified to play tomorrow. So that's the best part of it, I guess. You're going to hang around for the rest of the day today? See you again?
For sure. We're going to go eat, and then we'll come back.
Fair enough. Congratulations. Good luck for the rest. Thank you, guys.